Book 29. Yes. Oh, you guys unlocked the hype chest for me. Nice. Thank you so much. What's in it? Oh, share. Choo choo. I got the oh wow emote. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Sid sent us an emote. I forgot to check up on it. Oops. Okay, I have no idea what I was doing last time I was here. I do not remember at all. I know an assassin tried to murder us. So that was rude. Let's eat a little bit of svamp extract. And heal off some of that health that we lost from interacting with an assassin. Let's see if we can look at our quests. So a couple of these have been completed. Oh no. Oh, my class conflict. I see. I guess I'm trying to figure out if I'm a warrior or a barbarian. Let's see. They must have realized by now you're not just some government goon. You are... Of course I'm not. I am the cleric. That's right. The one and only Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, this is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for the city, and your meaning in life. I feel clerical. Those things, whatever you say, is not what your innards craves. Those things? The others. The job, the craving, the moving, the thinking. You are thick. You're a thick boy. If you get back up, even with the world upon your shoulders, suffrage, order, buildings, home, hierarchy, nothing natural, all fake. No, your body craves the real. Fresh meat, flowing water, green grass. I'm more of a cleric. Think less, feel more, and so on. Tell me more about the cleric. With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine, sacred magic. The cleric, your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. And what about the barbarian? Your skin is iron, your flesh is stone. As you crumble, you grow harder. You get back up. Ascani Barbarian, whenever you are at or below 25% HP, add an extra proficiency on all rolls. Now I'm going cleric. It is here. I am the cleric. Yes. I'm the cleric. Earth be blessed, you are. I feel like I've found myself. Oh? Oh, I thought an animation was gonna play. I guess not. I was waiting for something to happen. Okay, we solidified our class. We have a few bonuses now due to finishing some of these quests. We are super hecking omega strong based on how we felt like leveling up. Steal some stuff. Mike, thank you for the 7th Street. The choo-choos are translated. They will allow us by government to do that? Yeah. You can goon whenever you want if you're a cleric. But you have to max your you have to goon max as a cleric, otherwise it's not legal. Small amounts of pixie essence and used to recover a third I don't even have a 3rd level spell. You silly goof. Okay, so we did that. That's locked in. We're cleric maxing currently, and mostly apolitical, with leanings towards some of the other parties. We can get our book, special magical book, rebound in a little bit. What else are we doing? I really don't, I don't even know where to be going. I forgot why I was coming back up here, even. I guess we can just wander around for a little bit, you know? Just check stuff out. Kind of find our way towards stuff. Oily instructions, ew. A page of hard-to-read text entitled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to be actually to be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to the Esoteric Memorization. Read it, it's quite lengthy. I love reading. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jorah's strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Heh, noobs maybe. Oh, how many can you memorize? I mean, like, some? Uh-huh. He turns back to look at the page. This is the big divide between the cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you're naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the 1st level spell Grease, which now coats this book. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten, hard-to-read note. It says, "Every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it." Oh no. The goblin leans out over the ridge, looking down the river. Damn. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. You could slip and fall out a bridge. You could slip and fall into your mama, which is also a structure with a gaping chasm, not unlike the bridge which branches over the water or the canyon. Anyways, indeed, grease is dangerous. We get to learn it? Cool. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. Well, that's something. We learned a thing. I don't know why we would want to. I don't know what we use that for. What does it do? Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns it to low friction, difficult terrain. That's an, I feel like that could be useful for something, but like, I don't know why I would take that and just have it in my spell book ready to go. Like, what am I, like, it would be really funny if I found a good way to use it, but like, what am I using it for? The Great Perch of Norvik. We might not be able to do much more because it is late at night. Most people are sleeping. Wooden boards, faintly glowing letter on them. Oh, this is just a sign to tell us where to go. Okay, so we've been through here. I think I was heading up here to actually investigate the tea shop. An old symbol of an old regime. So let's go check out the tea shop, because I'm super strong, so I can probably just rip the boards that are blocking it off. Poop 30, don't forget to save. It takes 26 now? The tea shop that blew up, huh?
It sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit.
There's no other way in?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Those data's full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows?
I thought it was only 26 strength last time I checked this. Is there anything I can use for a strength bonus? I don't think I have anything like that in my inventory. But it's worth checking. Oh, there's this. I mean, it's something. That's +2 strength. Can I put this right here? No, that's a text. And I'm already getting +2 from that, so it wouldn't be worth it. Okay, so we can't do anything else to modify our strength. Let me look through some of these options again, because I feel like there's something that lowered the amount. Do you think I could break it open, Snow?
I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric.
The goblin's heart is on your side. Sign. See if there's anything we haven't done. I mean, let's just try it. Let's try it. Oh, yeah? With incredible strength, you begin ripping the planks off the masonry. The blue energy fights your grip, and intense force keeps them in place. This weak magic stands no chance against my strength. Push even further beyond. You pull and pull, pressing your feet against the rough wood surface. Your gloved hands putting an immense pressure on the esoteric steel. Push yourself to the limit. Ow! A small bolt of lightning shoots from the base of the planks. Ow! The energy field around your gloves evaporates, stinging your flesh. The magic is broken. Now rip the wood apart. One after another plank fall to the ground, defeated, humiliated, dead like doornails, etc. The door is open. Gods be damned. Snell gives you an actual applause.
You just cracked apart a spell with your bare hands. Easy. Right. Easy. I'm officially impressed. Well done.
You stand there, breathless, having performed an amazing feat of strength. 15 XP! Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. The goblin gives you a serious look.
It's time, cleric.
You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. Death. This is death. Stop muttering about death. It's making me really nervous.
Meek smell old fire. Bad magic leave. A stain here. Master must be careful inside. Yes, very careful. Yes.
What happened to the ant guy? Who's the ant guy? I don't remember Oh, the little guy, the little ant. He's still in my inventory. I forgot about him. That's not good. He's got a quest somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where the mine, I don't know. I never figured out where to take the mind reading ant. But he's still chilling with us, so we'll figure it out. All right, let's go into the tea shop. He'll be fine. Oof. There's an absolute mess in here. The stone base remains. It reeks. Schnell, did you fart? Flip table. You step behind the counter, there are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes in the back. There's a complicated set of tubes and pipes, combining into some type of tea-making machine. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break, what a shame.
I'll have a sweet with cream, please,
Snell says nasally. He leans over the counter.
Oh, and make that a half cream, actually. My tummy is, sensitive today.
He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Oh, the goblin's joking. Right, humor. Time to make a different, better joke. That'll be smooth. But I don't work here, Snell.
Yeah,
He's surprised by that answer. Did he think you were a barista?
Just check the damn counter.
Look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. But the stone still stands strong, steadfast. Let's look at the machine. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. This is once a fine work of engineering. All the pipes. Metal. The copper chamber. This is where he put the tea leaves. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks, but you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go closer and know the scent. Okay. Come on, don't do that. No, I'm gonna take a big whiff. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. 1 second, gotta pause. Feed the ant to Snell. What the heck? That's not cool. What's up, Garnet? How are you doing? Okay, let's see what the stank does to us. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's literally not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever that shit is! Your knees shake, but you stand. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't see that.
Okay, buddy. Doing good? Good to hear it. Good to hear it.
I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear.
Okay. What about the output valve? There's a metal valve at the end and it's shut. Open it up. Try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that is not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck. You are the hammer. The valve is the nail. Force it. If a machine doesn't work, you make it work. Uh-oh. You put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever, and suddenly you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a ding. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more.
Ah, shit! Step back!
The valves burst open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God only knows what else onto the floor.
Gods be damned!
Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. Try to survive. What? That's crazy. How did I get a 1? You smell the fetid, melted ooze. I guess I couldn't avoid it. Your mind goes blank. Your mouth waters. Everything goes black.
Cleric!
Did I faint? Yes. Well, that's not good. You will wake. Your time is not yet. Okay. You open your eyes. Snell is standing over you.
You good?
Sure. I'm good.
I don't believe you, but, cool. Let's keep going, okay?
Alas, you persevere. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. This is what victory smells like. You have won. You will tell the tale of the chamber and the valve to your offspring. This will be your legacy. This is who you are. Better not be. Strong veto on that one. Okay, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister.
It's still operational? What the hell?
Operational? More like it's leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens at the top of the machine. The tea shop that blew up updated. Inside, you see dry tea leaves.
Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion?
That is possible.
Alright, well, that means those tea leaves are evidence.
Goblin's actually correct for once. Evidence, you say? Snell stares.
Yeah, pick up the leaves, cleric.
What? He does not speak to you that way. He wasn't mean.
Yeah, of course.
You grab the leaves. They are ukul leaves. You carefully place them in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod.
Now, can we please not hang around this goop?
Sure. What's up, Solarius? How you doing, buddy? Alright, we'll get away from the ooze, but I gotta look at the charred boxes. They're full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn, I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Dude, just start an OnlyFans or something. Alright, let's stop looking. I'm going to eat some food because I just freaking passed out from sniffing something gross, and you know that's what you gotta do. Clumps of porcelain. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain.
Damn, it's like a clump.
He says and coughs a little.
Old master had a cup like this. Yes, lots of tea. Yes.
Sorry, what?
Old master, big collection. Yes.
Of cups?
Yes, yes.
Teacups.
Yes, yes, master have much.
This old master of yours sure is a strange character.
Yes, oh yes, very strange, yes.
Let's see if we can pick it up. Grabbing the edge of the cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. Can I pull harder? It would only break, no use. Okay, I'll stop looking then. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. Along the wall, you find a row of booths. Your companion squats down and checks under the tables.
Yep, it's fucked down here too.
Insightful.
Happy to help.
The goblin glances to the other booths.
I'll look around, I guess. The militia holds the whole place down,
Snell says while lifting a coal-like wood piece.
especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Gonna be hard to find any signs of anything.
Bad guys always leave big signs. We'll find something.
Wouldn't that be neat?
He says and drops the piece.
Yell if you find something.
You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture.
Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth.
He lifts his head and sniffs.
Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here.
He's ordering you around. He can't do that. What about the charred remains? Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it's wood, intact wood. Let's just attempt to stop the fire, splash everything with water as well, so all the soot is just a sludge. But it's still quite strong, wedged along the stone bench. What if we stare at it intensely? You might as well check how sturdy it is post-explosion. Sure. You lean on it. The weight of your bulging muscles and overwhelming masculinity strains the thick timber. You can hear the wood fibers twitching. You gained burnt bracken. It snaps. You hold the piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look.
Wait, it wasn't ruined enough for you?
It's just a souvenir.
Great. Tea shop debris.
Looking at the wood in your hand, you see that it is thick and sturdy. Very interesting. Let's take a look at it. Success! Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth until something catches your eye. Something that wasn't burnt. You reach and grab it. It is a melted illum brooch. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. We already knew about that. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. That's a clue, probably. If this is magic, then it should not be easily destroyed. A dainty elvish symbol representing their degeneracy and decadence. Glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. Hey! Jumps, giving you an angry glare.
Not so loud. Damn it.
The goblin scoots over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand.
Strange. Interesting. It kinda survived the fire? bring it with. Show it to old lady.
Okay. He looks around.
Let's focus on something else in here.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Dry Bones? The newly assembled pro gamer chair. Let's go. What kind did you acquire? What kind of a chair is it? Is it an actual gamer chair? Does anyone actually use those things? Like the tall backed, I don't even know what brands they are. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations, and every single thing in the chamber is burned. Incredible power. This is the center of the explosion, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? Death. Will you stop saying that? You bought a new desk chair too? What kind did you get? Has neck and lumbar pillows. Nice. Nice. I've never invested in like an amazing chair, but I've been okay with mid-tier chairs, whatever that means. I'm comfy enough. Check the debris. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. Remnants of furniture, shelves, maybe in chairs. It was an instant, then everything became nothing. Check the iron beams. They once stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. You got yours from Costco? Good choice. Costco's all about quality for cheap. What's up, XYT? Just got to get lucky with secondhand finds. I was keeping an eye out for a couple weeks. This person kept listing NIV chairs. So I think they got like Amazon. Oh yeah, it might be Amazon returns. I saw something like that on Facebook Marketplace. It was like a guy who like reclaimed furniture and stuff and would resell it. Third of the price? Heck yeah. That's how we got our furniture set downstairs. It was like a Costco thing, but every time we would try to buy from Costco, we could never get it. So we ended up buying it from somebody who picked it up, but like couldn't fit it in their house. And then we got it at like 2/3 of the normal price or something like that. Big worth. You should probably leave. Relax, it's fine. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. You glance upwards, finding somewhat high ceiling and the chamber to be scorched but intact. Could this be caused by a spell? Very obviously, this chamber has been hit by a fireball spell, or any other type of equivalent explosive force. What are your thoughts, Schnell? He removes his sleeve from his nose and his mouth.
It's a damn blast zone.
Well, clearly.
I'll tell you what I think, Cleric. I think, and am fairly certain of this, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast on this right spot. Well, look, I'm no expert. Exactly how that would happen is confounding to me. So let's just look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to old lady.
Why do you think it's a fireball? He shrugs.
It's a pretty common spell. It's powerful. Wouldn't be the first time either. Norvik's seen its fair share of renegade wizards over the years. Not too many capable of this kind of destruction. Not these days.
Back then Earth would wrestle with any rogue sorcerers. But now, that's your job. The goblin lifts an eyebrow and you feel a stirring in your lower stomach. Time to poop? What about you, cleric? Can you cast fireball? Oof. Oof. What's up, Jamesy? What's up, Crescent? How are y'all doing? Yeah, no, I agree, Drybones. Better to buy it on a discount. I don't, about the only thing that I don't buy secondhand is underwear. Call me crazy. Are you accusing me of something, Schnell?
I don't know. Am I?
He says and makes a scary face.
Bleh.
He's attempting to make a joke. Laugh. Ah, 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 ah.
Not suspicious at all.
The goblin sighs.
Don't worry.
He points at the rubble.
Asgulus establishment run by a bird folk on goblin territory? I don't see why a city cleric would be responsible for this.
Let's see if my small brain can figure out where this came from. Nope. You are surprisingly confused. You spend around 10 minutes simply looking around. There's clearly damage in the center of the chamber, and the force obviously pushed everything out towards the walls. But no matter where you look, there's no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. The goblin groans.
Nothing? Alright. We can take a break or something.
There's more, far more. The fire is spreading wildly, all directions. The center is many. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone for now, because I'm stupid. I'm pretty stupid. Hey, what's up, Steve? The flipped table, the only non-disintegrated thing in the central chamber, is this stone slab. But it's very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table, now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Move this thing. It is surely hiding something important. Beneath. Everything is horrific beneath.
Huh? You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together.
Even with Schnell, this is really heavy. Then do not bother. It is just a table. Oh, frick you, man. I'm strong. Let's do it.
Whoa, let's go, baby!
Grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Mid soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. Oh, yikes. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. It's, Snell stares at it. He's silent. 1 casualty. Report it. Huh. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence, your thoughts landing on a disfigured remains. The corpse appears completely charred to you. The size is average. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. She did not deserve this end. The goblin steels himself.
How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric?
You're an expert. Death. You know it, you fear it. You were far too young. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you.
Cleric.
I'm an Earth Guard, not health services.
Guess that's fine. Revivify probably stopped working here a while ago. We should do a preliminary checkup just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get the transport to the Lich House, I guess.
Well, good news is it's close by.
Uh-huh.
He's barely listening.
I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something.
You are not afraid. Approach it, do your job. You take a few careful steps up to it. Seeing it up close makes you shake. Your flesh feels the flames. Look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. Doesn't even smell. She was incinerated fully in an instant. The heat must have been the source of death, a quick death. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain that this was a woman. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age. She crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer.
Got it. Good info.
He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. The poor goblin. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue! No, this is a bad idea unless you want to break that fist into 1,000 pieces. But hey, maybe you do. I'm not that great at this stuff, but yeah, let's try it. Ah, so close. You attempt to pry and dig, but clearly you're not doing it very well because soon the charred hand crackles and the corpse soot. Your everything shivers. There's corpse stuff all over your hands. Ew! Muffle a scream. In your panic, the hand disintegrated further, creating a pile of dust and chunks on the scorched floor. You take a deep breath. A person stops being a person when their soul leaves. It's okay. As the terror wears off, the soot comes off. You find something in the mess you made, glimmering. A chain. A thin gold chain, or parts of it. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begins to glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chain within seconds turning into another pile of dust.
What the fuck? That was magic, right?
Cursed necklace? A defense mechanism. Nothing you can deal with now. Let's look at the head.
Not much to see. The fire's burned out everything.
While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. And why is that good? So you have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Anything else? Good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. What about them? I've seen ears before. Look closer. Look at the ears, Snell. He squints.
They're barely there. What about them?
Closer.
Sure, but what am I supposed to... Oh.
Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're pointy.
Oh.
Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears.
Not an orc. Not a gnome.
Not a human. Goblin takes a step back.
No. Oh, no chance.
Oh boy. Just the concept of such a rare creature being found in this second-rate tea shop. There is no doubt. Oh no. Ilum weeps. Her children are slaves to fascism. Your companion glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns to you.
It's It's a damn elf.
Sorry, I didn't read that bit. I just went in to listen to the music. We have to figure out who exploded the elf, basically, is what they're saying. Basically. Well, here we are back in the Lich House, returning the corpse. Who the freak is that? The duck. A waterfowl common in Escany Lakes. Yeah, why is the knight the duck? The body is secured. Good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber.
I think I expected a dwarf.
Huh? A dwarf? Why?
The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city.
After a few seconds, the goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes.
Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilum? Did Drummer? Guess we've got more questions to ask.
How bad is this?
The Ilum are powerful, even in Norvik. If one of their own got offed, yeah, that could spell trouble for sure.
This is above my rank.
But I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving the old lady for now.
He's ordering you around again, but perhaps this is not the time to complain. Should be easy to identify an elf if there's only 3 in the city, right?
You'd think that, but I'm guessing it'll be impossible. I don't like this skin. We shouldn't have brought the elf here. Look, I'll say it again. He's a weirdo. But the old lady has a deal with him. For better or worse, he's our guy.
Okay, well, what now?
Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Siegelift.
He snaps his fingers.
ASAP.
You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I am finished with my report. However, it is quite late. Please return in the morning and we shall discuss this. Then he just walks away, leaving you and your companion alone in the Lich House. Thumbs up, pal.
Yeah, you obviously also want to do the thing.
The thing?
You know, the thing.
He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? No, seriously, what thing?
You know, the thing that clerics do with the corpses? What's it called? When you speak with the dead?
The spell?
Oh, it's just called that? Speak with the dead? Right, that's the one.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't think I can do that.
I guess we will. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right?
With that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, and when, and so on. I can't cast 3rd level spells yet, though.
Oh, wait, but doesn't it take years to learn that shit?
I think I lost something when I fell into the river, but it's coming back to me.
That sounds worrying, but good. Just try to get back into the groove quickly, alright?
We'll talk to Viskin in the morning.
Yeah, it's late anyhow.
Alright, let's get going. This is literally like, what, like 2 hours later? We just slept in his shop and we're just already here. Why am I so exhausted? I have 7 levels of exhaustion? Ain't no way, dude. Do I need to sleep for a little bit? I think we need to sleep, like actual sleep. I have 7 levels of exhaustion. That's crazy. Yeah, let's sleep for a little bit. What did I get? Oh, right, the brooch for charisma. The burnt bracken, because why not? And the ukul leaves, stinky leaves. All of the most recent things that I got are so gross. The grease spell instructions that are just oily and disgusting. Yick. Okay, let's sleep a little bit. Or is there a way to sleep more? Feels like there should be. Well, we'll do a short rest at least. Cause I have way too many tears of exhaustion. Okay, restored level 1. That exhaustion is crazy, dude. How did we end up so sleepy, man? Well, whatever, let's talk to Viskin. Tell me about the dead elf. Yes, cleric, there are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. Oh boy, you have control. You like this. The goblin groans.
Don't give him choices. We'll be here forever.
You should pick the last points first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Go from 1 to 6 in order. I'm going to start at the bottom. Point 8, it says clerical compensation. No such point, cleric. What else? Oh, he's quick. Point 7, the cause of death. Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. What about the hands? Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived here. I'm assuming she held on to something until the time of death. Did you take something out of her grasp, cleric? Maybe. Well, if you did, I would suggest keeping it in mind. As a clue. Well, it was destroyed. Ah, interesting. Yet it held up until that point. He nods. Point 5, Ilum identity. This elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I'd suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie.
Yeah, that sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of town.
Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Point 4, mouth intact. In capitals? It is. Which means you are able to cast Speak with Dead, cleric. Oh. Well, can't you do that? I am sadly not that powerful nor authorized to handle such magic. The Pale Man does not involve himself. Unless he must. Point 3 says sex. Yes, dude, when do we get sex? Yes. Sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine even in elven folk. Sex would be nice. Not with anyone in this place, though. Huh. What an opportunity. You should make light of this. Oh, you're not asking me? The Pale Man lifts his dead eyes from his documents for a very, very long time. The goblin is looking away. No, cleric, I am not. Let us continue. After much consideration, I have established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. That's a tragedy. Interesting. Would it be less of a tragedy if it was a male elf? Yeah. Strangely, I agree, cleric. Men are expendable. We are tools to be used by women. You seem to have uncovered an ancient truth of humanity, cleric. Yes, they should also step on me. He says nothing. He just nods. The bro definitely knows. Then he returns to his documents. Mood. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented clear evidence. This is an Idlum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Point 1, the transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough. Thanks to the charring, that gentle repose did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in yim silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Okay, I have all I need so far. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with the Dead is a powerful spell. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for a lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? Just look at him. Doesn't that face scream trustworthy? Why wouldn't this guy also be someone you could trust? Can't I just get the spell scroll from the towers? As a low-ranking cleric, you can't get access to anything higher than 1st level. It truly and utterly sucks. Alright, tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondaval. He is or was an arcanist, a pupil of the Fortress of Veradun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed and evil place that you've heard of about in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. Is it? Bondaval is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Okay, I'll give a quick peek for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you are in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will then be revealed. Why am I revealing his private area? Biskin, what have we been talking about this whole time, man? First, you're all like, I want to get stepped on. Second, you're all like, I want to pull on a private area till it gets revealed. What the? Slow it down, man. We just met. This sounds quite esoteric. It is, in fact, an entirely mechanical endeavor. I did not install it myself. Once you've learned Speak with the Dead, return and cast it on the corpse. He leans back and nods. That is all. Anything else you need, cleric? I can't figure out what's weird about this guy. I'm not wise enough. Alright, that's all. Bye. Thank you, buddy. Wait, the dwarves aren't here anymore. Is this quest just donezo now? Huh. Interesting. We may have just missed our chance to do that quest. I was trying to look for a way to not just immediately accuse the dwarves of having forged documents, but here we are. We can pick up our fixed spell book or whatever it is in a little bit. And we're still looking for the wizard in yellow robes or something like that. Something. We need to get the spell. We can also talk to the coin lord. Let's go see if we can talk to the coin lord. I don't think we've gone up there yet. Dwarves. Yes, it's the dwarf. Does this guy know anything new since we last talked to him?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something?
Have you heard anything about the assassins on Tolstad? He shrugs.
Nothing comes to mind. I mean, there's always a bunch of weirdos running around the city below, you know.
What about Iron Masks? He stares at you.
That's, yeah, I've heard of that before.
Tell me.
It's like only rumors, right? But there's this group of angry people in the city's ranks. They wear iron masks, apparently, and they fight against corruption. You know, like dark vigilantes.
What are they mad about? Taxes?
No, it's more like anti-free strider stuff.
Understandable. Wait, they don't like democracy?
I guess, or more like dirty money, corruption stuff.
He shrugs. Thanks for telling me.
No problem.
Do you know a Frank, son of the Frank?
No, not really.
His eyes shot open for a split second. He looks nervous. It's probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. Ooh, can I charm him? See, I don't know when to use... Attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. Is that I guess that's only in a fight? Okay. I wish I could use this to cure exhaustion. What else can we use to cure exhaustion? Well, we're gonna fail this roll. Yeah, there's like literally no way that we would win that roll, so never mind. I intervened between Rollo and Medusa.
Ah, yeah, I heard. And that's good. I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay?
Alright, I won't.
Good.
You did great. Truly completed this quest like a hero. Alright. That's it for now. I haven't... Other than that booth, I have not found anywhere to actually spend money. Which is quite interesting. I don't know if there's like... Maybe there's a place where I can sleep for extended amount of time. Because like... What the heck are we doing? What the heck are we doing? I really need to like recover my exhaustion. Ooh, the Temple of Earth. I was about to say, is this like a museum? All who pass are mine to keep. And shall they pass, let them do sleep. Election looms. 3 days remaining. You see a bunch of boxes lined up, and some iron poles set up in neat sections. Someone is pulling it together step by step. There are a couple thousand people living on Tolstad. In this location, if this location wants to accept the voting cards of each citizen, some stern organization will be required. Was it 4 days until the election? Great! It is March 23rd. The election will occur on the 27th. Cool. Strength DC success. You can move the brick. Well, let's do it. Nice.
Me strong. Me strong good.
Go Blown was here. It's a carving of Earth. You stare at the wondrous wood carving, depiction of Earth at its greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says Goblin was here. Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object?
Seems like Goblin's at work again.
Goblin was here? Vandalization, terrible to see. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading.
Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into a statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. If I meet this Goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. Guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider.
You've seen his mark around the city many times, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? I should try to remove it. You should! It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. You have to take that carving knife by the candles and... Can the yellow one be trusted with this important mission? Your faith needs to be strong. Nah, there's no way I get that. I'm too beat. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I use the power of my faith or something? What are you trying to do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. No, prayer does not work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. Okay, I'll trust my faith. Yes, perhaps you... Oh, it made it slightly easier. But let's not do that right now. Fine, as you wish. Well, let me see. Is it still... Okay. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here.
Humans sure do like their wooden stuff.
Okay. We're gonna pause on that for now, because I need to sleep. I need to sleep before I can attempt any difficult roles. Can we pray at the shrine? Prepare spells. I have a bunch of spells now. Part of me wants to use grease, but I don't know what we would ever use grease for. A lot of these I just don't... I don't know what I would use them for. I can only prepare 5. What does this do again? Choose an object you can see within. The target is then held shut by a mundane lock. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is on. Oh, it's just like an unlock. I can just break stuff open with my hand. So that's fine. I'm gonna take grease. I have no idea what I would ever use it for, but you know, hypothetically. Prayer, you have prayer. Let's think about my fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy, but the question here is not why you fell. Why do you live? Great question. Great question. Okay. Wait, there's a brick back here. Yoink. Oh. Spent ring of spell storing. Interesting. It's my buddy Meek. I can't take him off. I'm gonna take off the watch for now. The esoteric pocket watch. I really want to see if I can find like an inn or something where I can sleep. I don't know if that's a thing, but I would like to find out, because I'm so exhausted that doing a tiny bit of sleep doesn't really even make sense. I'm assuming I'm exhausted because I just freaked around for so long without sleeping. Let's talk to this guy. The duck. This is a true warrior. He is off duty, but whatever duty it is, it's everlasting. This dark night can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He is bound to an order, but why does it not affect you? What's good, man? A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe, heavy. This is a real man, a hero. His armor is empty. Citizen? His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Stare at him. Just wait. Metallic scraping noise fills your ear. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out in the open chamber. Pure dread. Arcane cleric at your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent. The duck. Huh? I am the duck. A man's name is not up to debate. Horrifying. Quack! The knight does not respond. Are you Lord Gorm? No. See, I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to be back to your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to be able to do higher tier spells. The city below is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Why are you loitering here? I am not. I disagree. I am on my off hours. Squint and glare at him. Are you earth folk? No response. This is a holy place. Wait. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. His helmet turned slightly. Scary. Can I hang out with you, please? The helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Whom do you serve? I serve... Yeah? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out toward you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel something growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor, buddy? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Frick. Oh, it worked. Nice. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Stare. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Waiting longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me that magic? No, he mutters to himself. I do not have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls that I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Gained item, inflict wounds. Interesting. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. I'm quick. You...
The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand.
The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. He should be impressed. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve! Until the coast falls in on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. Well, what if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your God, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now quick, ask him if he's got his guard down. Ask him while he's got his guard down. Wait, so who do you serve again? Viskin. He moves his head toward you. No, that is not Viskin the Mortician. With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe to the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. Do you know anything about the tea shop? Not much. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent and still. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Did you see anything suspicious related to the explosion? No. Got it. He nods. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain into the southern caverns. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. Oh yeah, I met him. He almost killed me. You have delved deep. Do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. So how do I get to the city below? He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins. Use their passage below Viskin's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples, where he woke up. That is the safest path. So basically, dive deep like some spelunker? Yes. This is great, thank you. He likes you. Now some other questions. What's up with all this mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held. No reply. Who are you voting for? No reply. I'm actually apolitical. Isn't that interesting? The knight doesn't even move. He does not care for your political opinions. How manly. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. Other questions? Okay. Alright, I'll leave you alone, buddy. You've clearly heard enough from me. Let's hit a little poop save. Save that poop. Can we go? We gotta have his key. If I was more dexterous, if I was more roguish, I'd just steal the key off of him and slip down, but I'm not that guy, pal. I'm simply not that guy. Now, I would love to find somewhere to sleep. I would just love to find somewhere where I could rest my head. Because I don't really want to sleep for an hour out in the streets. What the freak? It's an angel? Another snail statue, too. Give me that. Yoink. Oh, somebody's cramping the magistrate's back door. Who is this? Etir, the city's sworn angel. Well, I'm gonna barely understand anything about you. Cold, stern, and glorious. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence is blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river's winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Bow your head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot her gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace of Scriphouse and Earthguard. This is the one. This Valkyrie, keep her safe. You keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Be aware. Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name in a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this.
Psst! Master, look. Yes, it is me, Meek.
What?
It is an angel.
I can see that, Meek.
Meek is just saying. It's just saying, yes. Angel, scary. Yes.
You're a mimic. A monster, a creature of the dungeon.
Yeah, yes.
And you're saying this beautiful radiant angel is the one that's scary?
Yes.
I'm not sure about that. Cleric, you're talking very loudly with your scarf. The angel's many eyes stare at you as you speak with your animated rag. You feel the eyes watching you. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. You should mention it, the eyes. She'll appreciate it. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you really feel. Tell her what you think of your many eyes. This is not gonna go well. The words you formulate in your mind and then get quickly tangled. The pressure, her eyes are so freaky. Reach out to touch the eyes. Your goblin companion quickly pulls back your hand and pulls you back. Snell gives you a crazed look. The goblin thinks you're actually insane. After a short pause, the angel appears to lift her head. Blue peck. The word cuts harsh through your bellows.
Hey, don't mess with this fucking thing.
Okay, nice weather we're having. Her many eyes look upwards for a moment, then back to you. It is fine. gaze is strong.
Aren't angels good?
Grits his teeth.
You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones.
Glorious, your flesh can take the heat. Oh gods, no.
Do not mess with her.
I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. Just stare. She stares back 100-fold. Okay, so the eyes stop spinning. She is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly, the angel turns her face toward you for the first time. Oh gods, you're a dead man. Walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Malut kid present. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. Puff up your chest. Where is Darrow? Coin Lord Darrow is busy. When is he available? She hands you a rusty key along with a note. The Coin Lord did wish to speak with you last night. Since you were unavailable, he instead sends you a message. He says, remember your duty, follow the official line of the city, and serve the goblins well without compromising your position. Not sure what he means by that. The angel only stares at you with many eyes. Then she turns and floats away, leaving you behind on the top of Tolstead.
What a conversationalist.
Let's take a look at the key. It's a key to the guard tower, the one in front of you. Your goblin companion glances over, then towards the building.
Ah, right. He wants you to sleep in there. Enjoy that.
Look at the note in your other hand. It only says cardamom poison. This will allow you entrance to this tea shop. Oh, well, I broke in there on my own, so. Good passphrase. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. But I already made it inside. This would have made the process much easier, I can tell. But I really enjoyed being up all night with you, Snell.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing that again.
He adds under his breath.
Preferably. So at least get some actual sleep. At some point, at least.
Alright. Well, good. This is exactly what I was looking for. Is somewhere to sleep like a bunch and not in 1 hour increments, ideally. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Why are you're just gonna watch me sleep? You're just gonna watch me sleep. Is that what it is? I'm not opposed. I'm kind of down. I'm not opposed to some clownery. Let me go ahead and sleep before anything else. Let's engage with the bed. Nice job stealing that key. Didn't steal it. Didn't steal the key. She literally gave it to me. That Coin Lord fellow was probably just gonna say some annoying stuff anyways. Before you lies a bedroll. Why do I have to sleep? Because you're exhausted. I'm curious what it'll say. If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die, which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, lowers your exhaustion to 0, and returns your spent spell slots. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. What is this thing? Huh? It's a bed. Doesn't look like a bed. Leather bound and filled with ox clippings. Somewhat soft. It's a bed roll. I see, like those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. Real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rug. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? You hear only wind here, and the occasional giant seagull call. Ooh, that sounds peaceful. It will be a good place to rest. Let's take a sleep. We definitely needed that. Let's get rid of our exhaustion points. As you stir, you think about your quest. The star witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank, it might be just a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. Then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job, no casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins in a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. Said but. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. You'll still need to locate the tea shop owner. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, the path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Dang, 8 hours? Full 8 hours of sleep? I only needed to sleep 6 to recover my exhaustion. Hopefully it'll be worth. Nice little nap. I'm just glad we have somewhere to sleep normally. Dude, I got 10 hours of sleep this morning. It's freaking perf. Day 2. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. You should go to bed earlier, like a man. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. At least I fell asleep quickly, because you are and were exhausted. You gotta keep running around if you want to get shit done. Ignore those tired legs. The third leg. Keep on running. I love sleep. Me too. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations, but that's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? Question, who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch? There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. The Law Lord is the magistrate handling the judiciary, ruling, stockades, archiving, culture, the Earth Guard, as well as anything esoteric, currently held by Swintil Alabikin in the Palace District. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Last time was bullshit and everyone knows it. Alright, let's start our day. Boop 33. Will you talk to me? The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. There's no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She is avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you? What are the odds? I am busy. Just look at her documents. They are a collection of some kind of notes. Do you need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. What's it like being an angel? No response. Can you fly or just float? You glance at her broken wing. The wing twitches to the side. You have the impulse to touch the wing. Maybe you can mend it and make it work again. Do not. I'm not gonna touch it. The Celestial does not even look at you despite having so many eyes. Do you live like this? Some of her eyes actually turn to stare at you. Your room at home is much, much worse. The mess is a sign that she's an industrious worker, clearly. Yes, cleric, this is my base. I thought you'd be a little bit more orderly being an angel and all. Why? Her eyes snap to you. Celestials are supposed to be aligned toward lawfulness. Her behavior seemed orderly. Yeah, she seemed like the type to keep things clean. Because lawfulness is the alignment of angels? She does not respond. Can you cast spells? She just keeps working. Do you really see out of those eyes in your halo? All her eyes focus on you for 1 second. You feel it deep in your bones. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. Ooh, the Constitution bonus. Let's go. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions and some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal, speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god. Earth of Norvig. So he's your god? Do you serve him like I do? No. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. The Asiki will smoke. Schmaka what? Her many eyes look at you. The Celestial turns her head in your direction, just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. She should serve you instead. Sounds like a shitty job. A job? She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. God, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you, for real. What do I know about Celestials? It's a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the Good Plains. There are many such creatures scattered around the coast. The only major civilization of Celestials is located in Divinitorum, the Golden Horde. Should I even talk to her? She's lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. No, I am Blizzy. I am Blizzy, Sarek. Good, you're strong enough to carry the team. Snell actually does a lot. You should appreciate him more. The goblin? He means well, but he's just a bit of assistance, barely noticeable. Men were not meant to carry the world upon their shoulders. Not alone. Blizzy wants to glizzy! What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. Something is certainly off about him. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viscus is also in a tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence towards his involvement, please let me know. Oh, but he seems like such a normal guy. Avoid. Helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below. Dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None opposes their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Do not engage with them unless forced. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely. What is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. One who survived the Coast War? That would be interesting. Okay, thank you for the info. She opens her book again. Do not engage. That is my advice. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? How are they, as a people? weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look. I mean, look at Schnell. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak? Interesting. But I do not see it as a negative. Warmth, her soul opens. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. Yes, her words ring true. Huh, the angel's got some weird views. That is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. She's smart. Avoiding gangs like that is the only decent way of preservation. They'll chew you up and spit you out. What do goblins do here, like, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven populace across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik, from what I have observed. This is awkward. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has clearly cleaned up Toldstad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. I have other questions. You have cool armor? Thank you. She appreciates your appreciation. No, thank you. She just keeps working. Do you sit here all day? No, cleric. Well, what do you do then? When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives, from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol as is described in my service contract. Good service to the city. So you stay here all day, then you go out all night? Yes, I work, cleric. Can I join your patrol? No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. Her carrying you? The thought immediately causes you to stir. Okay, my guy, relax. No, stay hot on the money. You've got this. Sounds contemptible? Yes. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. A truly great woman, commendable to the utmost level. Let's try to flirt with her. You are an ethereal, yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back, to your spine. This is your chance. Prove yourself. I'm not gonna say the right thing. I couldn't have failed harder. Why are you doing this to yourself? You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she is simply too powerful, isn't she? Like, as pertains to the planes of existence, yours is in a different league from her. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor? Not gonna happen. But, no buts, this is serious. You have to stand up for yourself. A man does not lie down like this. It doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down or broken into pieces on the living room floor. Wait, can I charm her? A man takes every failure in stride the world demands. He looks the painful realization that the world is against him and laughs at it. He laughs at the pain, and he keeps going until it breaks him into dust. Become dust, brother. That sacrifice is exactly what this world needs. Dust? That's... You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that scowl on her face? No, Myron. It didn't start out violent. An oppressed mass gathered on that day. It was not an Asgulus thing. There was no real Asgulism in those days, not the human workers at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching on the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions, a powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by factory owners, a mass of unseen skilled laborers, spawned out of cheap generators. They did not employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally, these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear the esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Norvik. Considering the dramatic nature of Arcanist's methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Alas, greed knows no boundaries. Myron brought me here. She did. The girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Huffed up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted fervent songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. I didn't throw any rocks. You went the peaceful route despite their aggression. As the Earthguard peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky passives breaking bones and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system, instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. I left, didn't I? Right? You stood by your principles, or you stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowds surrounded, the batons pelting, the mass crying. The state won. That was the last time you saw Myron. May she rest in peace. What? She didn't die. Oh. Last you heard, she was leading the Asgallian front. She is their only female foreperson. She is one of the most influential women in Norvik. So she never sold out. You knew she never would. Somehow that kind of feels worse, that she's, well, I don't know. It's a complicated feeling, one you must keep thinking about until the end of your days. It's good that she made something out of it. You knew that she never, oh wait. Yes, she is a woman with aim. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. Time to wake up. A tear is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing, you can try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? Okay, just have a good day. I'm sorry I bothered you. I'm sorry about that. I really am. I shouldn't be bothering you. I'm so sorry. I'll stop that. I'm sorry. Inflict wounds. First level necromancy. Make it melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage. That sounds kind of good. That could be kind of neat. I don't think I checked these already, did I? Is this a shrine? Wait, let me read these first. Open Beyond Reads by Mirdak Moonwatch. You open it hoping for an interesting take on coastal travel. Instead, you're immediately met by a pop travel guide. It's written by the famous freestrider Mirdak Moonwatch, a trade prince of the Free Cities. The introduction is styled as a personal note to the reader. Moonwatch uses a very casual language to convince you of his expertise. It's also filled with freestrider propaganda. It's only propaganda if you disagree with it. Let's see what happens when I hit 1. It helps spread free striderism. Yeah, that's something, so I should close it. Might be for the best. Oh, Humans, A Brief History. A history book by Tim Alakmanky. It is marked as official goods of Bronze Banner University, aka BBU, as opposed to BBC. It was printed here in Norvik on the last year of Arcane Era 511. That is 28 years ago. Don't I know this history already? The book does not have an opinion. Skim through it. The first chapters regale a story of humans entering Jor along with various origins that have been discovered. Most humans who arrived in Old Diminor came as dragon servants during the later stages of the Fade era. Although the book goes into the modern focus on attempting to avoid the clear anti-dragon biases that infused all historical documents on the topic, humans were brought to Jor from various outer worlds as workers, fodder, soldiers, and worshippers. Some were made to live in glorified internment camps. Some lived as loyal subjects in royal halls. The stories of early human existence on Jor are as varied as those of today. We are slaves, yes, but each dragon was a different master. It spends a full chapter going over the draconic civil war during the Divine Era and the resulting rise of Dog Dulin Dim. You arrive at the Coast War. Its destructive quality impacted human civilizations as much as it did the coast itself. Sick. What drivel to use modern slang in such a historical setting. In short, as the Arcanists rose to ever greater power, humans journeyed into the Old Diminor during the Great Consolidation, an offer of power and wealth to all men, no matter your background, was attractive to say the least. At its end, approximately 90% of all humans were wiped out. Only a few clusters of offshoot communities survived the onslaught. The book contains a solemn list of human cultures that were fully destroyed in various curses, void bombs, and intrahuman genocides. The greatest tragedy throughout history. Stare at the list, then move on. Whoa! That's a crazy amount of chapters. I like how there's like a bunch of fantasy civilizations, and then at the bottom it's just like, check the chapter about the Japanese. Okay, we gave up on creating different cultures at that point. In its final chapters, the book switches topics to instead focus on the various humans who are still identified as unique phenotypes within the human folk type. Some smaller groups across the coast have no clear lineage of Draconan slavery, but whether that is due to some other origin is unknown. What about the Landbar? Agrarian humans of Wargini. Many formed entire cities on the floating hills and are known for their shamanistic cultural practices and great primal spellcasters. They are described in the book as tall, having intermingled with local giants with either white or black hair, prominent nasal features, and distinct tanned, freckled skin. The major portion of the Landbars were forcibly drafted during the late stage of the Coast War, and it destroyed their demographics, despite the war itself never reaching its far inland country. Today, they are slowly recovering and on the fence between industrialization or keeping to their agrarian roots. What about the Yanzu? Known as the greatest human warriors of the Fade era, these humans were known to both inhabit Divini Torum and parts of northern Ascani during their service to the Red Dragon Azuth. Known as Men of Fire and River, although the book laments the lost spelling of their original name, which seems to originate in the same tongue as the owl folk of Divini Torum. During the Great Consolidation, all these humans either left their original homes or were forced out by celestials, dwarves, elves, trolls, and more. They are described in the book as short, dark-haired with various skin hues. Historical documents seem to indicate that those of fire and those of river were two entirely separate people who have been clumped together over time due to their similar facial features. Although records indicate two might come from entirely different origin worlds. What about the Earth folk? That's my dudes, I think. Pale, generally brown-haired and tall humans, whom the book makes clear were a very tiny minority among the many people of Old Dimenor. They originally appeared to have served a dragon named Bellum, but no historical sources exist of that name beyond oral traditions of the tribe itself. The only thing that makes the Earth folk unique is their expertise on shipbuilding and their choice to flee their homeland before a curse bomb ruined it forever. These people then went west and conquered Ascani thanks to their god Earth, which the book does not go into detail about and instead points toward many other sources. Today, the Earth folk account to around a quarter of the entire human population on Jor. Wait, it said that they were a minority. I guess that means that's of Old Dimenor. There's more on Jor. Without Earth, we would have been another name on that list of lost human cultures. The interesting part is that none of these documents ever mention the original name of these humans. But this is no secret. Many old men, at least the centenarians, still refer to the classic oral term in use before Earth became their savior, the Vikings. What about the Abalindi? Sometimes called the Blades of Blood City Bay, these humans live across the white plains and sands in the deep inland Feltire. They are rare to find along the coast and are described as looking similar to the people of the mountain, dark-skinned and stout with clear red eyes and broad noses. Famously, they run several of the greatest forges on the coast, having earned them a name throughout many of Feltire's most dire conflicts, purely as arms dealers. The chapter explains how their expertise with guns especially brought them notoriety during the Coast War until the Powder Curse. What about the Dimenorians from Old Dimenor, the pale, dark-haired, and stereotypically gaunt humans who served the great mad drake Alganoth within the plains of Inner Dimenor. They spawned many of the original Arcanists and make up a large portion of the surviving Reedsian human population. Now we shall learn about the Taulilonia, a small religious human people who thrive within the heartlands of Hazy. They are sometimes called the Great Human Hunters. While few in number due to their constant struggle against demonic forces, as all people of Hazy are prone to do, the Taulilona live in a sacred spire on the eastern Grand Mesa. They are described as tanned, tall, famously naturally tuned with primal forces, and some compare them with agrarian Landbar, but sources indicate they are very different in both origin and cultural practices. They do not struggle with demons. Demons struggle with them. Oh, sheesh, you're not locked in here with me. You're there with you. What about the people of the mountain? These are the followers of the Golden Horde, a vast group of humans who live upon the Holy Mountain. While secretive, they have become less isolated during the last few decades of celestial expansion and can today be found on rare occasions in cities across the coast. They are described as dark-skinned with black or white hair, and eyes indicate their positions of hierarchy among their kind. No pupils means they are an attendant, glowing eyes means they are a gate lord, and dark eyes indicate that they hold a lower placement upon the slope. What about the Certs? Typically stout and red-haired humans who serve the great Tislandror in western Dimenor. Most famously, both Calum Diminori and Doug Doolin Dim originate from this culture. The book also mentions that this phenotype could be found in most surviving human populations along the coast today, due to their prominence in early Arcane era. Probably got some Cert blood in you.
Okay.
What about the chapter on the Japanese, and almost mythical human peoples of the secretive realm of Yim, the so-called Japanese? have been a popular topic of fiction ever since their discovery in early mid-arcane era. You too were swept up in a samurai phase in your early years. Ah, a fake culture, I see, I see.
And next we shall learn of the earthen toe.
You find that the book has been unfortunately ruined by moisture at some point, but some of it's still readable. Let's skim through the ruined pages. The general gist you get is Earth is born of old Diminor. He saves people from a curse bomb. They flee their ruined land to Ascani. Earth, with his brother Toll, had a long list of helpers, including dwarves and many others, destroy the evil troll empire and conquer their city. Toll is Earth's brother and a mythical explorer of Ascan. Founded several towns along the river Torna and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. There's a mention of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth. With a quick summary of his life, he founded the Earth Guard, he began the illustrious bloodline of the House Darrow, he was known for his vow to never succumb to any wounds in battle, and ironically he died of a heart attack at age 40. You also spot the name Kran on one page talking about the Goblin Warrior's service to Earth, how he joined the Goblin Wars. That's the first half. The second half is all about how they built Norvik. Though you can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage of the paper, you do notice how it ends. Not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Toll. In many ways, that was the spiritual death of the city. No one knows for sure why, but Toll ended up leaving to go on an expedition to the Endless Wastes far inland, and he never returned. Alright, good readings. We have learned much today.
We have learned much upon this day. Yes.
Let's switch our spells up. I don't know how much Grease would do. So I'm gonna go with, I mean, it's silly. The thought of it is silly. Well, I could still run it. Yeah, the thought of it's still funny to me, so we'll keep it locked in. But we're also gonna take Inflict Wound. Deep, very deep indeed. Ramrod, I'm saying this out loud, but I do eventually want to finish Darksiders Genesis. I just got hard sidetracked by all these new games coming out. Hard sidetracked. Oh wait, I forgot to check the chest. I don't think I opened that. And also, we can put Raven's Watch on the docket if you're feeling it. A copper calendar. On the wall, you see a classic copper calendar. The most households in Norvik have one. Your mom had one that would glow on birthdays. Oh, that's cute. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month. And then the inner one moves every year. This one seems special. Keeps track of both seasons of Ascan, Reeds, Orgini, and as well as major Earthfolk holidays. Cool. Yeah, both very solid games that I will get to inevitably. With time. With time. What day is today? The outer wheel tells you it's March 23rd. When's the election? 4 days. What's the current month? The calendar's middle wheel is showing March. That's the 3rd month. It is. Well done. What's the year? 27 post-war. It has always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. Who decides when the new era begins? Jor. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spells will keep time in regards to eras. Eras which shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. Anyone's but Jor's, most likely. So one day, all the timekeeping spells just magically shift to show a new era? Yes. That's neat. It is. Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? No. It is entirely an unremarkable coincidence, of course. Who decides the names of the eras? They have no objective names. They are chosen by each culture differently. In Norvik, the common era type is to simply follow the Reedsian common structure, which is Gate era, 3,000 years, Fade era, 1,000 years, Divine era, 379 years, Arcane era, 511 years, Post-War era, 27 years, ongoing. So Gate era was the earliest? Yes, from the creation of the coast by Jor to the closing of the gates at the end of the Gate War. The Fade era was that time where all the ancient creatures died? More or less. It was an era when the powerful creatures trapped after the gates shut struggled for dominion while closing connection with the outer gods. It was an era of giants, genies, dragons, and great aberrations. Divine era was pretty short. Is that the feudal era? Indeed, while short in comparison, almost 4 centuries is a long time in times of great change. This was when mortal walking gods ruled the coast, when the great kingdoms rose and great empires conquered vast lands. Or, as you say, feudalism and barbaric governments. Arcane era is a little bit longer. That's when the Arcanists rose and fell. It was an era marked by man's power and corruption, when God's influence waned in juxtaposition with the might of the esoteric, and the post-war era just began. We will see how long it lasts. You will most likely not see its end. Oh, thanks, buddy. Indeed. What about the seasons? You see the months and seasons marked into a copper plate. Gorgani, Vorgeni summer, Filteni, Reedsian spring, March, Vorgeni autumn, Beltan, Askani spring, Reedsian summer, Thesi, Vorguni winter, Dusi, Reedsian autumn, Cronus, Askani summer, Ingarmi, Vorkani spring, Eldre, Askani autumn, Sumil, Askani winter, Reedsian winter. Oh, you better write all that down because that's gonna be on the test. Anyone remember that time I lost a 50-50 chance for a game? Yeah, it happens. It happens. It only mentions 3 of the bands. What about the rest? The list of all 8 bands would be excessive. My birthday is on the 13th of Cronus. It would be ridiculous for a grown man to not know the names of the months. Oh, that's how do I have to keep track? What about my birthday? That's my birthday. 8 bands, 100 bands, 60 bands. Frick it, man. Let's just not even discuss it, man. OMG. The Reedsian summer. The Askani winter. Let's just not even discuss it, man. I'm sorry. That was unnecessary. Every band's seasons shift on different days. That's really confusing. It is. But don't worry. You have never left Ascan in your life, and you never will. Leva och du I Ascan. That is your faith. Cool. What about the holidays? Anything fun? Gorgani, Earth's passing. Fast of Tolk. Great Migration on the 5th. Blood Night and 7 Silence. Thesi, River Run, 3rd, Giant's Crowned. Thusi, Folk's Feast on the 15th. Cronus, Toll's Dance on the 28th. Ingarmi, Phoenix Watch on the 16th. Eldre, Torna's Flame and the Ascent on the 26th. Sumil, Roguelite Night on the 2nd. Ooh, that sounds fun. I don't know what any of this means. Let's look at the marking that says Founding of Norvik. The calendar says 461 Arcane. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I would just knock the calendar over and use it as a ladder to get up to this chest. But that's not at all what happened. I don't know how I could get to that thing. Can I climb this? I guess not. There's really no way to... Surely there's a way. Could I put a stick in my hand? Put this pole in your hand. Okay, we're letting it go. Once again, I have triumphed over Yappery. Hold your pole. Too late. I did. A magistrate's apple branch. Apple tree. Branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Have you seen anything suspicious lately, Mr. Tree? The tree does not respond. How do I get those apples on the roof? You would have to use Mage Hand. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find in this forsaken land fortress. Don't bother, just climb up, it's easy. Yeah, I'm super strong. Let's go. Somehow barely passed. With a heave-ho, you make it! Lovely! Give me the apples, they are now mine. Give me the apples, cause they are now mine. Give me an apple, yeah, that one is mine. Woo, 3 shards. And give me an apple, cause I will take that too. Can I climb up here? Nor. Head back down, I guess? A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. See anything suspicious? It doesn't talk. Can I use it to climb down? Or do I use this one to climb down? So strong. Lovely. How lovely. And now I have apples. So I don't know where our goblin buddy went though. He like dipped out on us. That's not cool. I'm all by my lonesome right now. I guess he didn't want to stick around and watch me sleep. Crazy. Guy doesn't even want to watch me sleep? What? But I'm such a peaceful sleeper. He doesn't even want to take a peek? What? What? Not even a little bit? What? Sorry. What? Okay, I think that's all we can do in like the north of the city. We missed out on talking to Mr. Darrow, but that's okay because he gave us the key to the tower and we got to take a little nap and we feel better about it now. I'm gonna take a peek in here and see if the knight is still in here, the duck. I'm gonna see if he would let us have the key now because we did rest up and we are stronger and better than we were before, and maybe he'll be cool with it. I don't think he will be, but okay, it's not gonna let us have the key. So, but I think if I understand correctly, I can literally just go back down through the Lich House and it'll be fine. Should be fine. I don't think there's gonna be anything. I'm just gonna take a peek around and see if anything has changed now. It's daytime. The city looks so nice during the day. Looking at your games, trying to figure out what you want to play. What are your options? Do you have a top 3? I think that's a good place to start. Get like a top 3 and then figure out what you want to work on. The Drunken Sphinx. Let me look at the quest real quick before I continue this. I don't know if there's anything I should be focusing on. Yeah, that's what helps me to do, is to like narrow down. Also, what I do is I literally hide all of my games. Any game that I'm not like quote unquote focused on or going to be playing soon, I hide it. I put it in the hidden portion of my library, and that way when I'm like looking for something to do quickly, it's just like a few games that are up toward the top, rather than trying to look through an entire unending list of games. It helps me keep them sorted better. And then if there's something like that I haven't tried yet, or if I want to pluck out of the hidden portion, I just go down the list, you know, and pluck it out when I'm ready. But it's way easier to stay focused, at least for me, to figure out what I want to do. So I get so the ADHD pops out when I have to look at the forever list. Okay, so I don't believe, you know, I think we can do a lot of this just naturally. Just by exploring and doing the things I want to do. I miss Schnell though, dude. That was my homie. Kind of upset that he's not hanging out with us anymore. I might have to go down to the Goblin Lair again to see if he'll come hang out. Oh, I can't interact with the... Oh, I can. It's a jukebox, an ancient jukebox. Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of diskettes. Their presence lights up the night in the glorious rhythm. Your body quakes. Let's try the Highland Fling. The crystal connected with the speaker system touches the stone surface and the music begins to play. The Hill Waltz. Cool. When you pare down to a top 3 Ramrod, let me know and I'll help you decide if you want me to. Oh, it's Schnurr. What's up, man? I think there was something we were supposed to ask you about. I think there's something you can help us with. Ah, my dear officer of law, he slurs with a mischievous glint in his eye. Not a glint, pain. He clumsily nods, almost spilling his drink. How are you doing this evening? No, I'm not enjoying my evening. He almost spits out the word. No? Not to say that in a bad way. He leans a bit too far to the left and almost falls off of his chair. Anyway, come, partake in the nectar of the gods, or at least what passes for it in this establishment. So we find ourselves on the precipice of this grand experiment of democracy. He takes a big sip. What will you vote for? Officer? I'm apolitical. I don't really deal with this political stuff. He looks at you in silence and slams his glass on the table, spilling most of it. To be apolitical in times of moral crisis is a stance as potent and as political as any other. It's like standing in the middle of a burning library and saying, I'm
I'm not interested in books.
Your apathy, intentional or not, serves the status quo, the very powers that be. To be apolitical is to let the tides of history watch over you while pretending you're not getting wet. In a world torn between tyrants, traitors, and toilers, to choose no side is to side with the strongest current. And beware, my friend, for the strongest current is not always the noblest. He leans back, in his voice a mixture of frustration and fervor. Inaction is an action. Silence is a statement. By choosing to be apolitical, you cast a vote for the world as it is, not as it could be. And so on, he mutters while taking a sip of his half-spilled drink. This gnome sure can yap. I summon the bells of the gnomish people. He is very inebriated. But now, since you are a carrier of law in this here city, a good question would be, what is law? To carry such a burden of holding the law, would it not be fair to ask what it is? Think about it. Your answer will matter. Your choice could change the world. Good Knight of Earth, Cleric of the Bourgeoisie. Law is peace to keep the chaos at bay. The gnome nods. In fact, he nods so hard his face hits the table. You hear him snoring softly. All right, let's just let him. He's so drunk. He's wasted, dude. Let's let him chill. Raz, bow for hire. A mercenary, you say? He wants to kill you. Saving? I mean, we're gonna have to see what's going on here. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna talk to him. Still curious. A scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. Greetings, citizen. The hooded goblin does not reply. Which tribe do you belong to? You hear him clear his throat loudly, slowly. I suggest bothering someone else, human. What do you know about the tea shop? The hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. Are you insulting me, goblin? Yeah. Now fuck off. What are you voting for in the election? None of your fucking business, human. Okay, look sad. I don't know how we look sad in a helmet that doesn't show our facial features, but I'll look sad. Yeah, now know your place. You hear him chuckle. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for like Viskin or something? The goblin freezes. No. What? Oh, he doesn't? Wow. Yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human. What happens if I glass him? What does that even mean? Cheers? Glass him? Is that dangerous? You grab a half-filled glass from the table and the goblin watches your movements closely. That's his drink. What a powerful and manly move. Smash it. Smashed it on his face. That's so mean. Let's just toast him. A toast for you. Sure, great. No toasting back. He surely deserves a glassing. What does that mean? Put down my glass. I'm gonna pour it out on the floor. Psst. You bitch-ass human, he mutters as he watches you splash his drink. He is unable to actually attack you, but why? Smash it into it. Let's smash it on his face and see what he does. You violently crush the glass into the face of the goblin. Ugh! He groans as the glassy shards stick into his rough skin. What the fuck? So that's what it means. The hooded goblin sits there glaring at you for a second, blood sleeping out his face, silently staring. He barely even reacts to having glass shoved into his face. That's incredible. What a monster. Okay, I feel bad. Are you okay? I'm sorry I did that. I was just trying to teach my brain, my many personalities, what glassing meant. This was a mistake. The goblin reaches to his side. He doesn't take a weapon. He instead opens a pouch. He grabs some leaves inside, crushes them in his hands, all while his bleeding eyes remain fixated on you, and then snorts the powder up his nose. An esoteric plant? Within seconds, the glass shards begin to pop out of his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stops, any running blood evaporating from his face. He dusts off the final shards of glass with his cloak. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag.
The ghost is made out of 3 folk. There are folk who wield force, the kind that break kneecaps and spirits. Then there are survivors, the folk who take beatings and pain, make it through every day despite living as prey.
He leans back at the seat, blowing smoke into the air.
You are the 3rd kind of folk, human.
The dead. Sounds like I should be the first kind. He lets out a smoky scoff.
Human, trust me. You are the folk type meant for slaughter. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. It's the dusk of day to... What is that thing, man? I gotta talk to everybody in here. This place seems so interesting. Can I give him some coins? Well, let me see if their song's any good first. Miss Nearly what? Oh, I won't know anything about you. Evidently. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Let's wave. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. Your existence is shocking to her. I'm playing in a second, okay? Can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. I need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm gonna have here tonight. She scoffs. What every artist wants to hear, be ambiance. Every hero needs a bard, wink. She cannot see her wink, come on. She finishes whatever she was doing with her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. Don't dance, it'll hurt your chances at anything in this here tavern. Let's give her music box, maybe she can use it. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where did you find it? In the city below, it was in some weird mystical corner. So it's dungeon loot, huh? Yeah, I can't use it myself. Well, she brings it before her and starts to press the buttons and twirl knobs. Damn, this is amazing. Oh my god, it can even record samples. It's like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up to you. Thanks. Nod decisively. She is so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware that you're even standing there. Let's let her play. She takes a deep breath, preparing for the world. Okay, here we go. I don't get to hear it? I don't hear anything coming from it. Oh, I hear it now. I like it. Very soothing. Good. Don't let the jukebox play. I'd rather hear her music. I like the music in this game, dude. I like the music in this game, dude. Look, it's a dwarf from the dungeon. Hey, buddy.
Cleric Norvik.
I don't know what voice he had from before. Dwarf's smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you.
Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to Dvargby.
Bow. He laughs. Clearly somewhat inebriated.
Oh, and I hope the pickaxe has been treating you well.
Can I pet Romulus? The rust monster snaps at your fingers and Azkel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest, I'm going to just give him a normal voice because I can't remember what kind of voice I gave him from before. It's been a while. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. The pickaxe, oh right, that thing. Yep. Again, it doesn't quite work right, but if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. So you're an adventurer too? That'd be a decent term for it. Though some veterans would give me crap if I try to label myself that way. I've only been around a few laps. Like where? Oh, mostly the city below. It's less interesting than it was in my father's time, back during the real dungeoneering. Back when they'd go venturing all the way to Tolstad to the Forge of the Furies. But, there's still a few crevices to crack open right here in this city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even in a top-level area like Tolstad's below, there's quite a few secrets to uncover and monsters to run into. He's a classic delver. Norvik's a bit of a dry spot at the moment, but some areas inland get various adventuring investment parties from time to time. He laughs. Though I did join a venture to the burned coast one time, just to the outskirts, of course, to some kobold head-hold ruins. Can't talk more about it, I signed a hefty NDA. So where are you from? My home is the settlement of Stenstrip. You haven't heard of it. Alright, tell me more. Not much to tell. Stenstrip is small and peaceful. I get back there once every year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps, but maybe when I'm older. How'd you end up here? In Norbik? He scratches his beard. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. So when are you leaving? Depends on who wins the election. He shakes his head and mutters, but really I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find the lost mines. Then I'll be set for life. Romulus lets out a screech. What kind of dwarf are you? I'm an underdwarf. That's where the glowing eyes come in. We're descendants of the Azers and distant cousins of the exiled Azkalis dwarfs in Norvik. Don't call him a dark dwarf. Axel is clearly one of the good ones. Use whatever words he's happy with. Everyone calls his kind dark dwarves, at least in the hills. So you're different from the dwarves here in Norvik? He straightens up and grins at you. Time for a lecture. When Asgal fell and his underground empire reverted into original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarves here in Norvik, the exiles. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarves who took over the fallen empire. The Empire Dwarves, as they call themselves. Then there's us. Some call us Dark Dwarves, but we prefer the term Underdwarf, even if our own term is Goldberg, which means something more like Smoldering Dwarf, I believe. That's a better description. Sure is. I'm guessing you're voting for the Azkalis? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts, but I'm leaning Asgal. I might go Freestrider since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring and delving across Azcani, but then again, I don't exactly myself believe to be such a winner in the Golden Heart world, if you catch my drift. The rust monster makes a screeching noise. Romulus sure does. I do catch your drift, and I will share that I am actually a neutral observer in this here election. A neutral what? Observer. I watch and I do nothing. Huh. I'm apolitical, by the way. Ah. So you're a couch and/or fence sitter? I prefer the term non-vertically aligned. Interesting, he says with a shrug. He does not actually think it's interesting, but we'll see. There's time until Romulus and I have some thinking to do. All right, buddy, take it easy. Good to catch up with you. What is this? An old well. Who is this? Oh, Vera! I never solved that dwarf thing that I was supposed to solve for her. My bad. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have been included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops! Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you before putting away the orc's cup. Approach. Hello. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of a devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on a scale. Talk to me. Engage with me. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What'll... My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric? Oh my. Aren't you a catch? How did you get your horns? Oh, she mouths and gives her left horns a pat. Funny story, actually. My family fled past the megastorm of Hazy. I think it was in the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgini guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgini. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the Houses of Fire. Low-ranking, of course, but still influential in politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. I don't know if you know such much about the folk in Hazy, but let's just say horns are quite common sight among the highborn. She talks too much. What's up, Butmilk? Thank you for the information. No problem, I'm quite proud of the journey I've made, with or without my bloodline backing me. So you're the tavern owner? You have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this prowling city of ours. The city is not hers. What's up with the Sphinx? Oh, that's Olzi's great gal. She's a Gynosphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. But good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? Yeah, that's the only person this place stays open. Only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return, we get her pumped on some river wine. Coast-wise, it's not that much worse than regular city rent. Thanks. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't there. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. More of a night gal, obviously. So, I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to that kid in the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often. I overheard him talking about it. Yeah, I spoke with him. Great, hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Do you know about the owner? Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but I just know the rumors, okay? Well, I love rumors. She leans with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgulus, mostly young one. Oh, she summons the bells of magic! But supposedly, he'd been working with the Freestriders on the side. Like some kind of a spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Does he ever come here? Nah, or... well, yeah. Is that a maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. Yeah, no. Not the greatest patron. Do you think that he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it? Sure, that's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not a little bit to blame. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning some kind of an escape plan one time. That sounds extremely relevant. Bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. That's a wicked good plan. You should look for him on Waterlane. At a warehouse or something. Bird is smarter than I thought. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check Waterlane. Okay. Do you know anything about an elf on Tolstad? An elf on Tolstad? You go up the hill, you might find one. Near the Elysian embassy, obviously, in the Palace District. But not here. Don't get elves here often? In 3 years, we've never had an elf in here. Like, actually none, to my knowledge. Well, I found a dead one in the tea shop. She stares at you. You what? She looks around, her eyes wide open. Firstly, someone actually died in the tea shop? And it was an elf? You can sense her fear. I'll just tell her, I don't care. Well, no, I can't discuss the details. I get it, city business. You see the gears turning behind her bright eyes. This might bite you in the ass later. Sick. Can't wait for it. Let's go. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Oh, wait, sorry, wrong one. Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. I'm also searching for a paladin. Know anything? She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words. Sure, I know him. Well, what does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type I'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, long, blonde hair. Did he wear a helmet? Oh, no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. Clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Haha. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city could be burned to the ground. Sounds like objective truth to me. She scoffs. Being anti-democracy isn't a personality trait, cleric. Nor is ignoring the political corruption, or the corruption of your political parties. Fair. There's a lot that needs to be done, especially during the first ever election, but I'm hoping for lots of elections in the coming years and for Norvik to get really good at them. Eventually. Do you know where to find the paladin? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or maybe he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite wastes through Toll's past. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate here, somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? Thank you. Tell him he suspects this dick? Who's suspecting this dick? Hey, who suspecting this dick? Quite crass, my friend. Do you ever read the Asgal chant? Not my scene. I've been going back and I've been doing a voice for her and then not doing a voice. But since the tea shop went poof, I've got a lot more patrons bringing it in here. I wonder why. It's very strange. Wink. Wink back. She winks twice at you. Wink thrice. Blink. It's funny, I can't see you wink because of your helmet, but the way you move your head makes it comically clear that you're winking. It's very cute. Oh, she's flirting. She's flirting. Is the Asgal chant a big newspaper? Oh, gods, no. It's just a very popular copper paper. Where's it printed? No clue. It's somewhere on Tolstad, though. Some dark corner, probably by a group of angry dwarves, I imagine. Who writes the articles? She shrugs. A group of angry dwarves? Look, there's a reason why nobody knows anything about this damn thing. It's illegal. Whoever's printing it doesn't have a license, so the city keeps trying to bust them. It's sort of funny when you think about it. What do people think about it? That it's ridiculous. You've got the third largest political paper in the city, and it's printed in the shadows. Nobody knows who the chanter is, and every article is just signed off as written by a concerned citizen. It's very dramatic, but other than that, people either hate it or love it, depending entirely on their politics. So it's magical? No, just very cheap and printed and distributed in mysterious ways. So just illegal. Oh, very illegal. And they've run it for like 2 years, I think. Crazy long time. Will be one hell of a story when caught, or if. So it's political. It's Asgalist. No, not at all. Really? Indeed, it's in fact the only newspaper in existence that's ever managed to be completely apolitical in every way, shape, and form. Glorious! I'm just joking. The Asgal chant is clearly a highly politicized paper. It's literally filled to the brim with Asgal propaganda. Oh, that makes sense. Have you heard about anything about the assassins that are trying to murder me? No? Sounds like a cult. Do you think it's a cult? Wouldn't be the first, nor the last. We had a death cult a couple years ago that ran amok. What was it called? Blorg something? Blorg? They were really horrifying, I promise. Then there's the elemental cultists popping up every now and then, but most of them are pretty tame, or at least they stay deep enough underground to not bother citizens too much. Well, you say that, but they're trying to kill me. Oh, no, that's not good. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The city is strong and eternal, right? Well, I mean, they're actually pretty bad assassins, so it should be fine. Oh, nothing to worry about then. Do you know anything? Of course. So she leans forward over the counter and stares at you. The fiend keeps staring. Wait. She gives you a serious expression and nods. She's making a joke. Okay, so you don't know anything. Okay, cleric. That's all I know. Thanks for asking, though. Who are you voting for? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Press a hand against your cheek and scream, I swear, Lady Ricksbiter! She's taken aback by your exclamation. Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had a big focus on small business owners like me. Oh, back into the voice, I guess. But obviously, they'd moved on over to bigger worker class focus and now completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning towards the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. But it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want to be my kind to be a second-class citizen. You like the agricultural party? Liked. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits. Duh. So you're a Free Strider through and through. Hey, just because I'll vote for them doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between the Redsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. Sounds to me like you don't understand. Let's just say fuck fascism. She enthusiastically meets your hand with a satisfying smack of a high five. Hot shit!
Hell yeah!
A foolish and performative act. That's all the politics for now. Tell me about you. What's the deal with your business?
My favorite topic.
I've got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. So it's just a tavern, not an inn? Not an inn, sadly. I've been thinking of expanding, but as you might imagine, it's quite difficult, especially with all the wonderful complexities created by our dear home lord. If only the city held another city below Crusade, then I might be able to dig out a few rooms, but for now, this is just a tavern. Though usually a local cat holds dance classes here once a week. That's paused during the election, though. Anyhow, I'm rambling. Did you want a story about how I procured this location? Tell me your story.
We'd be here all day.
Oh, gods. But I can do a quick rundown. If you want. Sure. Started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There was a great boom in the industry, right? When my horns were budding. Did you know we have over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy! I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me, she says and winks. This one is overly familiar for a living. Admirable! It took on a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with free striders, some with the agriculturists, or whatever they call themselves this day. My main business today here is actually textile manufacturing. I started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational women you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. We're building a whole new world of feminine industry. She's exploiting women who have been left behind by their local communities. Awful. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with the Olzoids. She nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries, millennia, gods know how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we've got a contract signed. Today it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days, but with the whole tea shop drama, but alas, things will continue soon, I'm sure. That is not how you use alas in a sentence. Are you a devil or a demon, fiend? Neither, you know. I suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen, or whatever legal definition is, but my blood origin is demon like all House of Fire. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much. Tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know. I don't know. Fair. How did you end up here? Long story. Oh, gods. I'll keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Essentially, my family from Hazy was born Vorgeni, raised in reeds during the worst of the revolution, left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I flirt back. Yes! Nope, not your type. You need someone stronger. Boo! The red one is correct, but still, boring. Well, then what is my type? It's hard to put into words, but whatever you're looking for, this horned woman does not have it. The overwhelming urge to be smothered. What? Completely and utterly crushed. Hey, yo. Don't call her that. It's mean to reduce a person however horny they might appear. That's not, whatever. Just say something. You've been staring at her silently for like 15 seconds now. I'm curious what I punch her? No, that's not, no. Not really the moment for that. She's not hostile. Let's just say you're welcome, citizen. I am. She shows her sharp teeth in a bright smirk. Okay, what's your mother's maiden name? Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil or something? So you're a devil? No, or I mean, you're not one of those folk that keep confusing devils and demons, are you? No, I'm an expert. In demonology? Yes, it's all real. All right, well, let's just move on. And I'll keep that a secret, just in case, okay? She winks. You are unaffected by the wink. How do I get into the Undercoast? I don't know. She points downwards. Head down until gravity flips? I've never been myself. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's been a lovely chat. You have a good one. It's been positively lovely. It has. But I must get to talking with this magnificent creature over here. This freaking Sphinx. The Sphinx. The Sphinx. It's a Sphinx. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A gynosphinx giving out riddles. A woman searching for something, anything even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? So you're saying she's single? A lull falls out of the ambient cheer, just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. You have the bravado to wow her, be exactly what you are, do exactly as you do. She, along with everyone else, will love you all the same. Towering, you stare at the somewhat feline creature on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of the barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. Ancipalian. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. Give a bow? Good, treat her like a cat, let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you, meeting her glowing blue gaze, makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks low and rolling. A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof! Your scarf opens its mouth and nibbles in the direction of the claw. Ulzis does not seem to mind the mimic. Just stare at her. Oh, wolf back. Her expression grows lighter. Then she lets out a deep breath. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. I wish to prove myself worthy, Great Sphinx. Worthy, little one. Worthy how? Don't you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Sure. She finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. The Sphinx leans in, hissing. I once had the sun's favor, my creed cling close the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none, but you are allotted to answer. What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs and gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction. Is it a trick or some kind of a deal? No, just a riddle. Am I allowed to think about it? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls, you will lose everything eventually. She means your only pain upon failure will be your existence itself, a mortal life. Oh, if you get it wrong. Answer now or leave. Okay, I'm about to fail this guess. What? No! I was one off? No! Oh, man. What was this again? I don't know. I once had the sun's favor. My creed cling close to the wall. Matured in the shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. There's so many answers. There's so many answers. My creed cling close to the walls. Matured in the shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and falls once in silence. Now the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. Sphinxes. The Sphinx gives you a frown. No, that's wrong. What? Why? Because it is wrong. Very wrong, in fact. There's no way I could argue it is correct in any coherent fashion. Watch me. I refuse. Although I suppose. Yes? She gives you a strange look. Are you interested in a quest, little one? Yes, I love quests. Good. Then you may have another chance to prove that yourself. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. This is a chance to prove yourself to an ancient creature of myth and legend. You'll also look incredibly manly doing it. A quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. I'm pretty great at questing. I'm sure you are, little one. So what's this quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. A muscle riddle, an action riddle. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that torch the air. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrow deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. She leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Easy, you understand it immediately. That's very vague. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up any time after sunrise before the tavern opens. Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Can you give me a hint? A hint? You dare stand before a sphinx and ask for a hint? Is that taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. So I'm supposed to do something? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be a hint. No such questions, please. What? What are the actual fucking rules here? Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. Has anyone solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during eons that I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it! That was a hint. New rule. You get one hint. She can make new rules? Man, she's drunk. That was your one hint. It is not something to do directly with me. So what? So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. Guess I have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. Now get back at it, little one. Isn't it lonely here to just sit for a millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that a perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. She speaks from a pool of knowledge deeper than your entire potential existence. So everything is going super fast for you? The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. What about this then? Hwah! Jump to the side. The Sphinx follows your movements with a stale expression. Your impressive movements. You keep it up for almost a full minute before you feel your legs grow sluggish. You like that? Huh? You like that? The Sphinx has an inscrutable expression on her face, watching you pant like a dog. Those were some spectacular jumps, little one. But please calm down. What, you jealous? She tilts her head to the side. A moment of contemplation. Fascinating. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times. Yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. Hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days I am inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with the occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversations might have declined, there is value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. And if that is the case, then how many of those people can truly be called stupid? But I'm not... You're not talking about me not imbecile, right, sis? She stares at you for a long while. Of course not, little one. She says that to everyone. So there's no dude Sphinx in your life? Her expression changes subtly. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one? Is that awkward? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Is it uncomfortable for you? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. Well, tell me about Sphinx reproduction then. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they can also share a common characteristic. She frowns. That was the Sphinx equivalent of spitting on the ground. They are all male. Oh, how dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. For gynosphinx to lower themselves to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Then how... Well, any man should desire such beauty in his life. Agreed, men are, after all, shallow idiots. The degenerate races of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse or a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies a level of closeness, a horse god to a painting of a donkey. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity, but considering them a legitimate partner, creating more... The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. Good on you for stopping them from reproducing, making the world better, one sexist day at a time. Sure. Unfortunately, they do live all too long and terrible lives. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx apart from my own kind, of course. The glow in her eyes intensifies. She enjoys thinking of this manly creature. The Androsphinx, a beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours. Yet those that do... Her voice trails off. A bitter taste spreads. There's more than history here. There are lifetimes. Are idiots? She snaps her gaze back at you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. No, we're not. Oh, you're not? Maybe a little. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on her paw. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gates stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an androsphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Trembliam. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. That sounds romantic. An optimistic viewpoint, but I'll admit that at first I shared those aspirations. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was very easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversation steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Which one of us would be at fault, you'd say? Maybe you two just weren't compatible. An understatement. I pushed for him to tell me where his irritable activist came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. It's not a sex thing, is it? She smirks. That was never an issue. Sphinxes must be highly virile creatures, good to know. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn. Well, it only took for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually I figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins, pride. Trem could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways as amicably as could be in the circumstances. That was my first mission here on Jor's realm. Sounds like the separation was wise. Inevitable, even. The Sphinx gives you a faint smile. One thing I truly desire for is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursions of many kinds, dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one. Oh, wait, this is a debate? Does that mean you won the debate? Is there a prize? Your story is very interesting. I'll think about what you told me here today. She nods. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal. And a man, nonetheless. Just nod. Here, this might help you in your quest, little one. She gave me an incense. Is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She lifts her barrel from her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. Do you like the hustle and bustle? I'm content for now. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at a pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rick Spiter worked tirelessly for many evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals. Sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. Are you a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. Must cost you a lot to get all this wine. No, Rick Spiders procures it all for me. Such lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Nice to see you enjoying your tavern lair. Do you know anything about the tea shop? It startled me. It was not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're close to it. Yes, an explosion like it has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a second and then jump towards her and yell, "Boo!" Ah, by the gods, you scared me, little one. Hehehehehe. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade Era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Mollusco, Tolan cattle, often bargained with me for denying knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Earth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Memories of beasts in the days of Jor. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magics. So you've been here since the Fade Era? There were excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. Awesome. Thank you? What were the snails? I see the statues all over the place. They built the first city here from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. Got it. Do you? Yes? Yes, anything else? Do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such a destruction would surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. It seems like everyone uses it. A third-level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher-level fireball? She shrugs. It would have to be very high. So who knows, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Tell me about the Izuth. I'd prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon burned coasts lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away. Not for a moment. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing that you do. Okay. Are you gonna vote in the election? I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. You can't even leave here for a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Understandable, you can't do that. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? Why not the nationalists? Ah, yes, the servants of the dead god will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. Okay. So what is that door behind you? Nothing. But it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. Let's see what happens when I try to flirt with her. You're a very impressive creature, you know that? Uh-huh. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. A true man climbs the tallest mountain he can find. Woo the beast. There was literally no chance. Well, this wasn't really surprising, but you have no idea where to take this next. The Gynosphinx sips on the wine and gives you a side eye. I got nothing. She laughs. Huh, not surprising. Do you really even want to woo her? How would that even work? Logistically? I'd find a way. A man finds a way. Let's go, brother. A way forward. Yes, you should go home to your mother and cry, then sleep for 27 hours, then not leave your room for another week, then be unemployed for 6 months. That seems more suitable. Okay. I'm not worried about hearing the riddle again. I'll see if I can figure that on down the line. What did I learn from this? It's the real question. Or even is this quest? The only way to solve a riddle is to perform some kind of an action that is beyond the scope of dialogue. Okay. Okay, let's save because it looks like we have like another thingy thing, which is a thing to do the thing with, which is a quest of the thing, which defines the quest of the thing, and it gives you a thing of the thing. You know? Democratization. You are a real hero. Would you say you have that thing thangin' every night, brother? What did you choose for your game? What's gonna be the next game? Gamer? Playing games? Take root! Hey, you've been doing great work out there. With the tea shop? Oh yeah, that's going on too. But no, we're talking about the election now, buddy. Just like you've been doing quite a lot lately. But you know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? What does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the New World is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. It makes you feel alive. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what the word is. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. Every time you ask somebody what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy. You regain 1d4 hit points every time you ask somebody what they're voting for in the election. Cool. Okay. Free healing just by yapping. That's the spirit. Welcome to the new world, Harold. Good talk. Cool. I gained XP and I got a free passive buff. Sure. Why not? You love to see it, brother. You love to see it, brother. Okay, so yeah, we've learned a little bit. We yapped with everybody in the tavern. There's not really much left to check out in the tavern, but there is this well over here. I don't know where that leads, but I want to check out the well. I was playing Magic the Gathering for a while, then I played Balloons. Now I'm trying to narrow down 3 more. Do you know the Thangin song? No, I don't know that one. But you're right, I can't play it because I'm dual streaming to YouTube right now. I'm having salmon for dinner with rice. Heck yeah, that's healthy. It's a very healthy meal. Get after it. Alright, well, if you need help narrowing down your future gaming play, let me know. Let's see what we can do here. You approach the old well. It's dry and very, very deep. Let's look down. You see only darkness. Is it a wishing well? Surely. I wish I was the greatest knight in all of Ascani. Nothing happens. Alright, let's jump. Excuse you? You're doing what exactly? I'm jumping down the well. You say that as if it's somehow a good idea. Yeah. You take a step on the edge.
That is the way to dungeon. Meek is a little homesick. This is nice.
Then, you drop into darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through the uniform and helm. As extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling, hit the ground. The cleric fell down. Oh well. 20d6 fall damage. You're dead. It's just instant death. I love that for us. Okay, dude. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen, but not. I thought maybe there'd be like an option between, you know, or there'd be something cool down there. There wasn't. We just die. Okay, well, let's see what's out this way. The main exit. And what is the... Oh, wait, is there more stuff up here? Stairs up to Tolstad. Is this where it was before? Let's go the other way. See where that puts us. You ever played Terraria? I have. It didn't catch me though. I see the appeal, but I couldn't get into it. Path up to Tolstad. Where is this? Oh, I see. I wonder if I can hit up... Oh, wait, is this still closed? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's go back to Waterlane and see if I can pick up my tome. The hatch on the door swings open. Heyo! A pair of yellow, piercing eyes gaze at you. From a veil of bushy feathers, I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. Now you pay. How much do I owe you? The process is quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Norwegian crowns. Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spell book for 50. Make him lower the price through pure charm. This isn't gonna work. Oh, it worked! Gotta comb his feathers, you know? Just say, make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100. Then you get your book. Okay. There you go, buddy. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch of holding and, out of the slot in the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Phoenix Folio completed. Take it. You open the wrap, discovering one of the most beautiful and intricately crafted tomes you've ever seen. The inside is filled with arcane runes, the likes of which you can use in your work. A masterpiece of a spellbook. Never let this one fall into the river. Feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You are happy, I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Alright, just nod. Anything else? Nope, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see what we got. +2 intelligence. And increases the max prepared spells by your proficiency amount. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'm not a mage though, but it's fine that I did that. It's not like a problem, but I am not a mage. Speaking of, let's level up. So we're getting 7 additional HP, I think. +1 ability score, +1 hit dice. We're getting a 3rd level spell slot. Another 2nd level. Okay. Honestly, it's silly, but I'm gonna keep maxing strength because I can. That's what this character is, you know? That's just what he's doing. You know? He does, you know? That is of the two because he do. So, we'll leave it at that. He's gonna strength max. So it shall be. Scanny Reads Trading Company. Can I go in? Framed article titled Octavio Durelius, Hero of Waterland. There's a rug. The rug is fake Fruchtfram. How very glib. Oh, it's Vera. Is this your house?
Mm-hmm.
The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Hot. Welcome to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, cleric. The orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also, tell her she looks lovely. Hello, agent. How's the free striding going? That's not a verb I usually hear, but it's going well. We are currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. A lot of work. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. It could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only to find some goodies, but also to check what's going in and out of the city. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. I can gladly report to you that the business with the dwarves was eventually solved after you left, through entirely peaceful methods, thankfully. Oh good, so that wrapped up, because I was otherwise going to just rat them out. A contact at the palace helped me recruit 2 Vorgani gentlemen, the giant kind of gentlemen. Then Alphonse saw them coming. He very quickly packed everything up and left. To tell the truth, I hoped for them to put up some resistance. So you used the threat of violence to push past their legal arguments? She gives you a smug smirk. Yes. A powerful statement. She knows when to bend and when to break. That is your choice. I have no opinion on your choice, mainly because I am apolitical. Oh, right. Sounds like you would be a very useful collaborator in that case. Now, is there anything the Ascani Reed's Trading Co. can help you with? Do you know anything about the tea shop owner? One greasy bird, but he's good at his job. What about him? Where can I find him? He's a yobu who speaks through mimicry voices. We've worked with him in the past. There was some kind of conflict with the ownership of the property at one point with the HWBT. It was resolved. Where is he? No clue. Can I access the warehouse? Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out with the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? Ooh, another quest from Milady? After I didn't complete the other one? Let's help out. She walks over to her drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. Yeah, you are. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. AFAS. A what? Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position in the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. Yeah, free starters are kind of scary. Horrifying, really. She laughs. She taps the documents in your hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and business quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Yes, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses? Yes, of course, you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course, and I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you've handed them out. I'll be sure to return the favor. Oh, in what way, lady? Heard anything about the tea shop? She sighs and grabs an envelope on the table. Darrow put a stop to any official investigation. He even had his guardian angel place an arcane lock upon the entryway. Oh, you mean a tear? Yes, his celestial pet. I like her, I don't like her. I like you more than her. I like her. Do you? I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times on Tolstad, ever since she was handed the reins of Coin Lord Lapdog. She seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures, coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creature. She adjusts her posture. Now, she opens the envelope and reads it for you. Bystanders suffered minor injuries. No real casualties found after a quick search of the premises. The flames were put down within an hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. A few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for a short moment. Blue flames, you're not the first to mention that. Indeed, it clearly indicates some type of magical origin. Sorry, I meant esoteric origin. Call it whatever you want, but I'm sure it came from a spell. Esoterical, thumbs up. She nods. And you didn't have any of these witnesses recorded? None, I'm afraid. We heard the halfways had one direct witness who identified himself. A Frank fellow. Ah, yeah, Frank of Frank. But we found nothing more than that thread. How quick was the search afterwards? She smirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. Damn, that's quick. What's more interesting is that the official report does not mention any lead investigator apart from Darrow himself and the militia org. So my guess is that they didn't do anything after the militia put out the flames and secured the structure. That's insane. They can't just do nothing. Clearly they can. Tell me about the Free Striders. What do you want to know about the Free Striders? Yeah, let me know. Anything. What's the ideology? Let's hear the long answer. The Free Strider ideal is a dream of dark democratic rule and freedom for all. In the wake of the Arcanist oppression, the folk of Reeds banded together and put a stop to the fighting, establishing republics along the coast around the lake. They sought democracy, the choosing their own fate built upon personal liberty and freedom. I'd say that's a good summary of the Free Strider ideal. Where does it come from? The Free Strider movement? It originated on Old Dimenor towards the end of the Coast War. It's said that soldiers spread the word to one another even between opposing armies. Eventually, once the magical powers waned, the common folk managed to rebel. So you could say that it's a big response to the Arcanist tyranny and the oppressive force of magocracy. Thanks for the story. You're welcome. Free Striderism is the only way forward, obviously. Every other form of rule has led to complete chaos and or less fortunate conditions for literally everyone involved. I like the Free Striders. Same. I think the Free Strider movement really speaks to my personal principles, you know? I think it's very important to stand by your principles, especially when the things get difficult. She speaks the truth. Stand by your ideals no matter what. I don't have any principles. If a powerful woman disagrees with me, I change my mind instantly. Oh. You disappoint her. No! Then maybe you should get some principles then. I agree with you. I'm wrong. You're right. I'm sorry for ever speaking out of line, my lady. You're right. Good idea. She lets out a loud laugh. A laugh slowly turns to a tired sigh. I'll assume you're being funny. Alright, that's the questions for now. I think the Free Strider movement really speaks to your personal principles, you know? How'd you get into revolutionary minds? I went down the wrong trail of conversation, but I'm here. As they all failed me. All the stuff failed me. I hope you find in the Free Cities inspiration of what Norvik could become, Cleric. What's that? The center of the new world. Thazin, Blood City Bay, these great cities littered across the coast. All of them wrought in ancient scars and bearing the weight of history. Norvik, as strange as it seems, is as new and fresh as Free Striderism itself. I sincerely believe it will become the centerpiece of the revolution in time, of course. All in time. The orc shows you a smile with her gleaming tusks. Thank you for sharing, Cleric. Okay, that's it for now. What's that thing in the fireplace? Oh, I just noticed it's moving.
I'm not a thing.
Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know the exact how we came over the contract, but I believe it was a Kargametian fellow who handed it over. A smoke method. It keeps track of unwanted visitors, so don't touch anything, cleric, unless you like getting seared. She smiles, her tusks gleam. Tell me about the griffin on the roof. He's a sleepy guy. Griffin on the roof? The orc laughs at your words. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. I'm serious, there's a griffin upstairs. Yes, I thought it sounded funny is all. Technically, the griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions around here. I have simply learned to make do, as one does. Country girls always make do. Who owns it? One of our temporary guests. A high-ranking member of the Freestriders come to visit for the election, one of those types. So just sleeps here all day? For now. I've heard he'll be heading out after the election. Can't wait. Is it annoying to deal with? Yes. Though the real answer to that involved describing griffin droppings, I'd prefer to keep away from that. Can I fly on it? That would be fun. I'd recommend not, entirely for the sake of your own health. Unless you've got somewhere to fly off to? Damn, I don't, but if I did, I'd totally try it. Somehow, I could imagine. Vera is not happy about the situation. You would love to have a griffin one day. You'd be like the heroes of your childhood tales, soaring through the air, the rider of the sky. Dream on, baby. Dream on. I'd like to learn more about you, but I think I've learned more about you in the past. It's awfully empty in here. Do you have any colleagues? Certainly. I'm only the second in command here on Tolstad. First is Agent Dorelius. He's currently off securing votes with the Tolstad guilds, leaving me alone to helm this ship. Her expression changes and hardens. She must like this guy. And who is this Dorelius? Octavio Pompus Dorelius, my wonderful superior. Her words drip with acid. Just one colleague? No. Him and his horde of interns. Well, not a horde per se, more like 3 to 4 people in rotation. He likes them young and stupid. You like this fellow, don't you? You feel your heart beating. Breaking as you answer this question. She throws her entire head back in a fit of laughter. Oh gods, you truly are a marvel, cleric. She mimics wiping a tear from her eye. So you actually don't like him? Oh, you're not... No, cleric. She gives you a light laugh. He's a bit of a dick. The type of to talk circles around with whatever buzzwords he's been taught to, instead of using practical language. The type who, in an attempt to sound professional, ends up turning into an archdevil of the deepest hell. You can spend an hour in a meeting with him and go mad as he walks around the facts and direct solutions in favor of whatever makes him look superficially intelligent. She sighs. But if things go well, after the election, he might be up for a promotion. That'd leave me as first in command. Sounds like Tolstad would be better with you in charge. Thank you, cleric. How kind of you to say. Bjork gives you a wry smile. I agree. Gods, she's so hot. What does securing votes mean in this context? I can't say. Industry secrets, you know. She winks. Be grateful to this woman. She keeps giving you hints that she's quirky. Quirky! 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 What do you rate this game so far out of 10? Good question. Okay, so I'm gonna give it this caveat. I think a text-heavy... I'm like a very, like, dumb, idiot, smash buttons, I want dopamine all the time type gamer. I play a lot of games where I shut my brain off and it's just like a shooter with very, very little dialogue or really anything going on. Or an action RPG where you're just like smashing stuff to bits and you're not really learning stuff much. So, with that in mind, this is not exactly what I would define as a game that I would go out of my way to play all the time. However, with that being said, I think I don't have anything to complain about with this game. It's like the negatives that I have are that the detraction that I have is because it is not primarily my main type of a game. Having said that, I think the story is really good. I've been interested in all the side quests. I think the art style is really good. The writing's really good. The music and sound design is really good. So again, keeping all of that in mind, the downsides I think are probably drawing from things that I would typically like to see in a game, or maybe would expect from a game, or maybe would hope to see in this game, is there's not a lot of, there's very little combat, or like, you know, combat scenarios where you're really like, you know, getting into a tussle with someone. And I wouldn't mind more of that. That would make me happy. Just a few more scenarios where that came up. And also, it's not a big negative, but I wish that there was voice acting, because I think good voice acting in here, rather than just reading text, would add a lot of spice to this. Because there's a lot of fun that could be done with these characters. And because I'm streaming it, it's drying my throat out trying to read all this text and to try to remember what voices I was doing for these characters or whatever. This is very long-winded, but I wanted to give context. So with that in mind, I still, with it not being like exactly my type of a game, I would still give it like a solid 8 to 8.5. And I think if you enjoyed these types of games, especially if you played through Disco Elysium and it was like right up your alley, then this turns into like a 9.5 to even, it might be a stretch. Again, I think there's a few little edges that could be rounded off to take it to like 10 territory. That might be pushing it. But if you like Disco Elysium and you like a fantasy setting, it gets up there towards a 10 out of 10. It's just really good. It's like all the major parts of it are really good. It's silly. It's serious when it wants to be. Writing's really good. Even though it is a lot of reading, the reading that you're doing is interesting. The lore building is interesting. So yeah, very solid. So for me, probably like a strong 8 to 8.5. But again, for people who are more into like CRPGs or, you know, D&D or, you know, more text-heavy type games, I think you could find something you'd really love in this. Anyways, even more yapping that had nothing to do with the text I'm reading, but hopefully that's helpful for you in some way. Let's go on. Let's see if she's excited for our date. Her eyes widen. Oh, of course. It will be fun. After the election, right? Right. What is a date? I feel like I shouldn't ask what she wants to do on the date. She wouldn't like that. But I'm kind of curious. What would you want to do on the date? I'll leave that up to you, cleric. Okay, this is so dumb, but I also want to see her response to this. What's a date? Hold on, do you not know what a date is? I'm just joking. Funny. But just to make sure, a date is a social meeting between two people with romantic interests, okay? Gulp, sounds lovely. She pushes a strand of hair behind her ear and gives you another smile. Oh, she wants it, baby. Good. Oh, she's hype, dude. She's hype. It was helpful? Okay, awesome. Great, good to hear it. No problem at all. I love yapping. I do too. I'm not opposed to it, at least on stream. Although I will say, it is very yap intensive on this one. So we have to keep breaking up the playthrough, which I think I'm probably gonna need to call it on this portion of the playthrough soon, because my throat is so dry. And ever since I got sick that one time, I lost my voice for like what, like a week and a half. I'm I don't want to do that again, you know. Let's flirt with her. Did I mention I really appreciate your appearance? Yes, we're having very wonderful weather today, I agree. Although it'd be quite difficult to see it down on Water Lane because of the ceiling. The weather? You attempt to woo her, but she's talking about the weather? Tell her. I already have a date with her. Why is she pretending to not hear me? She thinks you're coming on too strong. I should just give up on this, right? I'm not good at flirting. This is your only shot at getting her weak in the legs. Okay, let's try it. Her expression grows concerned. Do we try it though? My charisma's not high. No. Try it later. Try it later. That's, yeah, my charisma's too low to be pushing this. What do you do for the trading company? I make sure the flow of goods remains efficient and uninterrupted by local shenanigans. I also represent the organization as a member of the Free Strider Party as well, which makes it a lot more interesting. What's your favorite color? Red. Like blood. She gives you a sinister smile. Gods, this woman will be the end of you. Nice. Step on me. What's your mother's maiden name? Why do you ask? I read in a book once this... I'm interested in you. Right. She's flustered. I did not know my mother. I was born into a Fell-Tire JT, a journeyman tribe, where children are raised collectively. We made scissors. That's my special blood talent, my fate, as it were. I didn't like it in the factories, so I left Blood City Bay. I joined a warband. A few, actually. Learned to be smart. Eventually ended up in Reeds, where my true talents were recognized. Yeah, what, scissors? No, I'm gonna let her keep yapping. The revolution was already strong when I joined. So once I realized I'd missed all the real action, I ended up taking a job to spread the word. I spent a season in Virginia at first, but I never clicked with the locals, so Norvik it was, and now I'm here. She bows her head in a formal fashion. Anything else you wanted to ask? How strong are you? Strong enough. She smirks. Not as strong as me, though. Whom do you wear? What does that mean? Oh, this old rag? This outfit is an AR import. Originally designed by Fruck Fram, I hear. Although these are obviously just factory knockoffs. Reliable, though. Okay. And what about you? You holding up all right? Yes, I'm doing great. Good to hear. Can I have that spell scroll? For what reason, I don't know. Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it, please. Why does it let me do it again? It's still letting me potentially do it. I have a mimic. Do you want to see him? Do you want to meet him? That's... She drops her smile. Sorry?
Master, talk about meek? Ahoy hoy!
Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's just helping me.
Meek serve, master. Yes. Master, great. Yes, great master.
She shakes her head as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I have not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fists, slowly. He's very tame. Docile, even.
Meek is nice. Yes.
Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Oh, Cleric, you are full of surprises. But please keep that thing, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests. Okay. Good talking with you. Looks like an archive. She's not gonna let me go upstairs. The one thing that's tough about this game also, when I do it in parts, or just coming back to it at all, I have no clue what I'm doing when I get back. I'm like, what was I doing? What is going on? What was I doing here? Because you just get off on these tangents. And then it's like, what is next? I have no clue. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. Spices and extracted juices of the most exotic varieties. Who you voting for?
I'm apolitical.
Incredible sword hangs upon the wall. She probably wouldn't like it if I yoinked this, right? Quick saving. Oh, it would have to be a pickpocket. Yeah, my dexterity's not high enough for that. Hey, little guy. You look into the flames of the fireplace. A hissing voice calls out to you.
Didn't your mother ever tell you to? It's rude to stare.
Oh shit, look closer. Squat down and look. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. Like a puff of smoke materialized into a solid chunk. It's a mephit, a primal spirit. This one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. Keep staring. The creature lets out a groan and rolls around in the fireplace.
I'm Tenator. Terrible to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. I'm...
Don't care.
It interrupts you.
I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty, or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady.
Tusk Lady. Amazing. Keep staring. Stares back for a moment. Then it blows a puff of ashy smoke in your face. Ow! What the hell, man?
Don't stare.
So you're like a guardian in this place?
Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something.
Oh, really? Grab a piece of wood splinter off the ground. Like this? The little guy gives you a smoky expression.
No, and don't test me.
Can you give me some examples?
I guess an example?
It leans back in the flames and mutters in a language you don't understand. It leans out of the fireplace and gestures toward the mirror in the corner.
For example, if you try to open the safe or something, then I attack you for real.
You look at the mirror, then back at the mephit.
Wait. Shit. I'm not supposed to say that. Can you, forget that I said it, or...
He rolls around a bit in the flames, swearing to himself. Physically frustrated. It snaps its little claw-like fingers, then turns back to you while laughing.
You fell for it. You see, I was merely kidding. Of course there's no safe in the wall behind that mirror. That would be ridiculous if I just blurted that out.
Okay. The creature looks around.
Okay.
Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way?
Look, I'm bound here, you know. Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way.
Like what? It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps up into the air.
If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things. But you're not, so...
But you could become one. Let's prove that I'm a worthy elemental lord by sticking my hand in the fire. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Take off your right glove.
Huh?
With a shaky hand, you reach forth into the flames. Ow! The intense pain of staring flames makes it impossible to hold it in the fire. You see the smoke creature cackling wildly, rolling into the timber.
Holy hells, aren't you just absolutely insane? What did you think was gonna happen, you idiot?
I just thought it wouldn't be so painful.
You're hilarious.
Okay. Is there any other way?
I mean, I do have a sweet spot for crowns, too.
How big of a sweet spot?
How about 500 crowns? Sure, something like that. I could look the other way for that.
What would he need money for? That's a crazy high amount.
What can I say? I like the minerals on those coins of yours.
Okay, I give up. Figured. Changes his voice randomly. Okay, that's it for now. So we can go to the mirror now. Interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Go, roots. Eat some apples too. Good stuff. I might try to do a constitution check on this again. Do you guys want a gamba? I know there's not many of you here and you may not be interested in doing a gamba, but you can gamba if you want on this. What poop am I on? Let's just go poop 40. If you do gamba, my constitution is 16, so I have good odds there. Poop 420. Here was something behind it. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely. But taking a quick glance, you do see that there is a hidden safe behind the mirror. Okay, I'll have a look while she's not around. Actually, let's not do the constitution check right now. She's not gonna let me down here yet. Or wait. Can I go to the roof? Is that cool? I think this is just where the griffin is. Right.
Little sleepy guy. He's just a little sleepy guy.
You know we're gonna save and do this again, right? Oh wait, actually let's go inside and see if we can go down to the docks this way. What's down here? Oh, they're not gonna let me in. I have to finish the quest first. Fair enough. I don't even know what getting past this griffin would do. Maybe we could sneak into the top of the guild warehouse or something? Do I have anything that enhances wisdom? I should have done that when I was flirting. That would have helped. It's a slight wisdom increase. It's also a wisdom increase. Int and wisdom. Let's do that. Here's our little bug. Should we talk to him again? Let's see what he's up to. Yo. The ant crawls around in your hand. Oh, no. Nothing new to say. Okay, time to attempt the wisdom. Wake up, little guy. Ooh. How does one wake a sleeping, grumpy creature? Hug it? Not immediately. No. Answer's simple. You sing. Oh, the song of a griffin. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep dark things. Crawling and creeping and being so bad. Everybody wants you to not be sad. Hmm? Oh, so you can get past now. The beast didn't slash your throat yet. Thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way you didn't think creatures with beaks could do, and gives you a tired look. Sometimes it pays off to be so handsome and talented. Bye-bye. Excuse me, buddy. Sorry for waking you up, pal. Just had to take a peek over here. Just curious. Now let's put our boy Meek back in place. And our trusty bow. I punch my fingers into my... nuts! It's the only thing. I just had an Arizona hard green tea. Hard green tea? Like, with alcohol in it? Goods hatch. Ooh. A hatch of goods. It's a very small goods hatch. Smash the lock, dude. I can get this open easily. Bam! With just a bit of force, the lock shatters. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling down into the open space below.
Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold the rope with teeth. Very strong. Yes.
Cool. Okay. Does this lead into the... I don't know where this leads, to be honest. No, it's just an Arizona tea with an erection. See, that's what I was thinking. Just a bunch of... oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. Esoteric potion? Oh, huge. A helm in sand. Oh, remember last time we dealt with sand? It was bad. It was a... we're gonna try it again, though. Yoink. Salé. You pick up a polished Salé helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you can remove it from the box entirely, you sense your scarf rushing to your aid. Not again. You see something shift in the sand of the crate. No. It is the sand that is shifting. Dodge the sand. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Dodged. In a heartbeat or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Aha! Won't get you again, you damn spooky blood-sucking sand monster thing. Then the sand goes still once more. Look at it. Nice job, but yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet, though. It looks really nice. Now close the lid before you get into more trouble. You do so quickly, and the sand seems to calm down underneath. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this thing alone. So we have a new helmet, but it reduces our strength a lot. It looks cool, but I am a strength main, So that's gonna be a no for me, dog. Oh, I do love apples. You best believe I love some apples. What are these? Tiny bikes? Stare at a rack of hanging tiny bicycles, some of them very tiny. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. You stare at the tiny bikes. Try touching one. Quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. It's probably why they're here covered in dust. Can I ride one of these things? Unless they're the size of a goblin with reduced spell cast on him, no. That's a bummer. That would have been fun. HWBT, AR Trade Co. Affluent. Lots of acronyms, yeah. Expensive potion. Can't reach that high. Dang it, dude. So many things out of reach. Some hammers. Ooh. Advantage in situations that you might use a hammer. Bro, how am I supposed to know when that's gonna be? I guess breaking stuff. A crate with rhythmic thumping inside. Wait, is this the bird that's been hiding, the owner of the shop? It's just a crate, right? But what's the rhythmic thumping inside? You're kidding. The bird is actually... The tea shop owner is... Come on, really? This must be the silliest, most idiotic, and plain stupid plan you've ever enacted. Even if he is one of those bird people who are able to survive without food or water for weeks. Okay, listen up. This bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation, so be ready. He'll try to talk himself out of it, but don't worry about that. Just focus on greeting him to tell you the actual truth. Be rough or smooth, doesn't matter. Wait, so I just thought about this. There's 4 days until the election. I don't even know if anything happens after the election. So there's like no reason that I shouldn't just drink this, right? It lasts for a week. I'm gonna be here for about a week, and then it seems like the game ends around that point, unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but with that in mind, I will consume. Because I might need charisma in this next little speech. I like coins. Woo! Gimme. They doing it in there. Well, it's just one guy, so he's just gorking it. He's gorking his Genghis. Man's just gorking the Genghis real hard. Huge scrolls. Anything good? New spell? Enhance ability. Was ist das? Tapping into the animalistic spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities. Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all ability scores. In the ability scores, you already have proficiency and you gain expertise. Lasts for 4 hours. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm not really good at using spells, to be honest. I don't fully understand like when they should be used. I really don't. I'm not a smart man by any means. All right, let's talk to the guy in the box. Oh, he's coming inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Look at the crate. The crate looks at you in turn. Knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. It's kind of hard to open this box up on my own. Don't say that. You can do anything. Just believe in yourself. Perhaps you should get some assistance. Perhaps from our friendly goblin. I don't know where he is. I'm just gonna try to open it myself. Ooh, let's go. With a tight grip, you press hard, and it's difficult. But you are a beast. Yeah, what's up, man? You thought you were hiding from me? I can explain. Dunk, dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. Weakling, hiding like this, it's disgraceful. Explain, quickly. Dunk, yes. I'm just expecting the warehouse wares. Dunk. What is that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not, Dunk. So you're expecting the wares, are you? Yes, I'm a local... He stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur. The AR, they're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. The bird is not dangerous, only slippery. Isn't coffee illegal? Difficult to get, but not illegal. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside of a sealed warehouse. Yeah, yes. Does the trading company know about you being here? A bird hums like a bird and just nods. Is he pretending to not hear you? I said, do the freeze dryers know about our presence, good sir? Gah! Dunk. They, of course. What kind of goods are we talking about here? He grabs a scale of Inkeg exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Reach forward and touch the exoskeleton plate. Your hands glide over it. Smooth, hard, a perfect defense. So do great for any interior design. The bird stares at you as you caress the chitin in its claws. Dunk. Renovating with that chitin? Aha, he says, sounding like a young, naive kid. Nuh-uh, he's lying. Why is your voice so weird? I am Yobu. Yobodokitori. The voice leaves the bird's throat like a drum on fire. Are you mocking me? No, the bird says and makes a cross with his non-winged arms. Never. Yeah, Yobu, with no voice of our own, you know, like, you know. I get it. Us oppressed folk. Wait. Us oppressed folk need to stick together so we can find our voice. That's what democracy is all about. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Why did I press that option? Okay, so instead I said, have you tried speaking normally? He pauses for a moment and glares at you. Then he gestures toward his throat. Curse, folk, curse. I have no chance. Why do I have a... Wait, what is this? It's highlighted like I should grease him up. What the hell? Was that something that I could have done? I don't know why it's... But I feel like I shouldn't cast Charm. I still haven't used Charm Person. I don't know when to do it. Good question. Something tells you it won't do any good here. Sadly, you don't have time to prepare it. I mean, I do have it. Are you aware that your tea shop exploded? What? How sad. We were the one to deliver the horrible news. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. What a horrible and terrible and... shocking revelation. That's like his nervous tick when his sentences go twisted like that. So you're saying you didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. I said you didn't hear the explosion? The bird jolts away from you.
No, I did not hear. Dunk?
You've been down here for exactly how long?
I am expecting my own wares.
Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer?
No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know?
Tell me what happened that morning when it blew up.
Oh, it was all normal. The empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is a big shock.
Well, now you know.
Awful news.
Wait, I'm gonna coat him in grease and see what happens. What? Why did it shimmer? That's all for the best. Otherwise, I would say that you blew it up yourself. You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh.
Haha, no worries. I'll get back on my feet. Always do.
Can I grease him now? It's saying I can grease him. What are you voting in the election? Oh, I healed myself because of my passive. I forgot about that. Heck yeah, let's go. Free heal.
Oh, same. I vote for the same party as you.
Which is?
You
sound like that? Oh God. He's stealing your voice. Look at me. Do I look like somebody who needs a party? The Birdman looks you up and down.
No?
I'm clearly apolitical. Who needs democracy? That shit sucks.
I agree. What you say is true. Great choice, my man.
You get the feeling he probably uses that sound every time he tries to talk politics with someone at the tea shop. What a genius. You should learn from him. He's kissing her ass. You don't need this. So should I threaten this guy or something else? A push is all he needs, then he will spill the truth. Sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying. The bird's pretty quick. You gotta catch up if you want to find a way to twist reality out of him. I mean, I can do it pretty easily. I'm gonna coat him with grease. Cast grease with a first level spell slot. Yeah, I have literally no clue what this is going to do, but I really want to see. You cause a thick sludge of colorful magical grease to erupt around the Birdman.
Dunk! What the hell, man?
I guess that made it easier to do this. It didn't seem like there was any reason to do that in my mind, but let's threaten him because I know we can win this skill check very easily. You look down at the pathetic Birdman. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of?
What?
Is it bone? Because I think it's bone. The bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him. Grab a piece of the Enheg chitin.
What is Cleric doing?
Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snaps it in half. You can see the weak Birdman's beak drop, his eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hand. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer?
Okay,
The Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman.
I'll tell you everything. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export.
How is this relevant to the explosion?
Freestriders, my supplier. They set up a meeting. On that day, I left the tea shop behind. I went to check my wares. That's true.
Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode?
No! Dunk. I was in the warehouse. I hear explosion, then I hear Freestriders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat to get away from the HW and Freeze Riders and the rest of his bloody mess.
Why are you afraid of the Hobbit?
They will get me punished. They will find out my little secret.
Dunk. How are the Freeze Striders connected with this?
They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to.
Tell me more about this meeting.
It was...
He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully.
At noon, information broken. A foreign woman. She was selling something to Freeze Striders. She was in tea shop when I left.
So you're talking about the elf?
Elf!
He repeats your own voice back to you. Speak. Yes, elf. He's mimicking us. I don't know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves, eh? Should go have a chat with him about that. Who was she meeting with? A Freeze Strider freelancer. The hag. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings.
That's it! She did it! She blew up my tea shop!
How do you know where the hag is located?
No, don't know. Ask the Freeze Riders. That's all I know.
Where do you store these smuggled goods?
Dunk? In secret tunnel.
How do I get access to the tunnel? Well, go on.
Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth.
A hidden entrance? I know where that is.
Yeah. You can find it along the right side. Windows, move rocks. Just enter that large chamber and then go right. Can't miss it.
Move rocks?
Yes. Loose stone tiles in the floor, by the window, middle of the wall, to the right.
Can you explain it without the strange voice mimicry?
No.
Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in some sort of other nonverbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows you very clearly that there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. These two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to the place he's describing. Thumbs up.
Dunk.
So what's your plan now, Birdman?
I will leave. Dunk. I have business and reads. Big business.
But if we leave now, you won't be able to vote.
That is, yes, regretfully.
Dunk. The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. And you're sure that you've told me everything you can?
Yes, please. I am in trouble. I did nothing wrong.
Let me see your papers. The bird fiddles with the satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth.
Citizens Registry.
As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Let's see the papers. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Yimling, born 010102 PE. But he picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. So we can either hand the papers back or keep them and tell him to not leave the city. I'll give him the papers, it's fine.
Oh, thank you.
He nervously glances toward the exit. Should I contain this guy? Your guts tell you no. Boring. Tossing him in the stockade does seem like a good choice, but spending time on that seems stupid. Alright, man, you can go.
Oh, thank you.
Your voice sounds grateful.
Since you are so kind.
He hands you another note from his satchel. There's a series of numbers on it.
Hidden safe in my office. That is combination. Feel free to take all the shit you want. The contents. I will not return to this establishment. Thank you for your service.
The bird starts to shuffle towards the stairs. One more thing, I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice.
Not my problem.
Then he keeps walking. As the birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Archer told you a bunch of things. Interrogation finished. He mentioned the information broker, the elf. She might be relevant. Her connection with the Free Striders and dwarves start there. Cool. That we did learn a lot. That was a massive info dump. That was a massive info dump. I was going to end immediately after that conversation, but now I feel like if I don't follow up on the couple of things that he mentioned, I'm going to be completely lost when I boot this game back up. Okay, I can't go out that way, evidently. But this way. Okay, so... Oh, the griffin's just gone now. Let me see if I can ask... Oh, is it shut now? No. Didn't mean to do that. I was just gonna turn on the light, because it's cheeky. There are other ways to get inside. Oh, yeah? Well, I was gonna try to talk to the orc maiden, but apparently that's not the play. I forget where this leads. Well, let's head this way, because freaking why not? Check these quests again. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Take root. I don't know what this means. Maybe I could only do a certain amount of quests that give me passives. I don't really know what this stuff does. I don't know if I have more options than this. I'm just, whenever I see take root, I click take root. So you let the bird go. You gave him his papers and everything. I sure did. Oh yes, that was a fine outcome, living up to the Free Strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. The free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods, merchants or sailors or dock workers, to be able to transfer themselves in situations required labor. Basic supply and demand. Supply and demand of people? Hells yes. Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of Free Strider block. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that would be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person would suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters deal with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit. Real shit. That's overkill, but we should still have some type of border controls, right? No. All of it is bad. Let's go over the facts here. The #1 cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or early arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals like textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then, to have the question of nation states, of borders, you can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure, you can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate freestriderism too much? That is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better. Not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behests of benevolent invisible hand, that's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. Immigration is a threat to democracy. Immigration destroys nations. I don't know why, but I like this idea. Immigration is amazing, but only for Folkarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Ew. You make it sound so Asgalian. But yeah, guess that's true too. You get cheap labor. They get to not be oppressed on the other side of the coast. It's a win-win situation. So anyways, yeah. Letting Drummer leave, real swell move. Just a straight-up class act. But you clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird, yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw he danced around your question? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration, good. Okay, so let's see what potential passives we could get. Watch your fucking language. Drago, if you were here earlier, you would know that we were talking to a bird. So then you would say, watch your foul language, you stupid fucking idiot. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart at any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shatter. Then, when that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Hazy. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. Infectious paranoia. Advantage on initiative rolls. I haven't really had problems with those so far, so I don't think that's terribly necessary. Because I think that's just like figuring out who attacks first in like combat. Pretty sure. My dinner's hitting the salmon? Don't hit your dinner, just eat it. Tell me more about survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. Okay, that's not bad. I've had quite a few death saving throws so far. And what about reading the room? You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, might help to have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold checks. That's not that good. I mean, it's fine to get like a sense of how somebody's gonna interact with you, but I'm going survival of the fittest. It fits the character too. He's high constitution. Oh. Survival. You will live. Dang, 400 XP. 400 XP. That's crazy. Didn't really put much of a dent in our current XP bar, but you know, still huge. still pretty huge. Oh, what is that thing? Hold up. We have something spicy on the horizon, I can tell. A regular non-giant crab. Well, first of all, it looks like a lobster. Second of all, it's giant. You spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest Ascani creatures, the Norvikian river crab. Let's pet the crab. Doink, doink. You reach forth, and the crab immediately snips your index finger. Huh? The crab pincer grips your finger hard. Ow! Your steely bones tank most of the damage, but it is hanging on. Let's get out of the vice grip. Whoa! Strong man. You use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! He was a good little fighter. A good crab. Are you allowed to loiter here? What do you know about the tea shop? That's not very helpful. It snips again. What are you voting in the election? Woo! Free heal! I healed all the damage I took. It makes no noise in reply to your question. Okay, bye-bye. I can eventually get a spell that lets me talk to animals, but I ain't gotten of that currently. I don't think I've ever gone this pathway. Can I go up? What is this? Several stale baked goods here. Ooh, I'll take them. Yum. Ledgers. Oh, incense. Nice. Is that supposed to be ancient marijuana? Is that what we're inferring here? This must lead to the rest of the roller mill. Wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Lock tight. He shut it. He shut it to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. You're letting all that... You're getting all that from looking at a locked door? We can either... maybe later. I can actually... I have a lockpick. I can probably do that. I don't even know what quest this would be for. I don't... You know? I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, Meek. Let's put you down. Or I'll put my thing down for a second. Do they have anything else that would improve dexterity? This also. I have so much stuff now, it's crazy. I could probably wear this. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put it on my head. Stupid. Honestly, this is probably overkill, because I could probably just win it on a strength roll. But let's see what we can do here. What's up, Cujo? Dude, we got it down to a 5 check because of the lockpick. That's crazy. Easy peasy, baby. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete and utter darkness. Cast dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. The tea shop blast reached even here. That blast shook everything. You wade through the debris. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. Pick up the document. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action, violation. You scan the text. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than to deal with organized labor. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone and close up shop. The document does not respond. Put it away and continue. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notice, and then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one of several faces adorned on its side. Esoteric. Examine. You pick it up carefully. It tingles. A sending pebble. Oh shit, these are expensive. A useful tool. Very useful. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place is given all it can. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve.
Little bit of questing, shall we? Yes. We have quested once more. And now I will put back the things that I had before. Yes.
Yeah. The pickaxe of secrets. Oh, that's right. He told me to, like, look at this. I was just using it as for bonus, but he told me, the dwarf told me to look at this. You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see some, oh, wait. It's something about a secret. The dark dwarf told you could use it to cast detect secret. I'm gonna try an intro. Ah, freak! You do not figure it out. Detect Secret, a rare first level divination spell. It allows the users to notice illusions, traps, and other hidden and generally secret things within a certain range. What exactly constitutes a secret is under debate, but it appears to differ on the caster's own interpretation of his word. The spell was created late in Arcane Era by copying the powers from the Wand of Secrets. Cool. Okay, let's head back up. You glance at the ladder. That's one hell of a climb. Those cogs, they could swallow you whole. What kind of a man, no, what kind of a human cannot climb a simple ladder 20 short feet? We can definitely do that. I'm strong enough to do that. Easily. You take a confident step on the ladder and you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. Easy peasy. What's this? A bunch of site safety rules. Then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Wasn't there something else to click on? I guess not. Up to the roof. Head out. Poop 45. The 45th poop in many generations. Okay, let's go to the roof. Cool. Hey, this is pretty neat. Anything to do up here? Doesn't look like it. That dude's wasted. Oh my god, bro is wasted. Yo, chill. Go sit down. You don't have to just wobble like that. My god, man. Get it together. Oh, and he's squatting down for a poop right next to him. He didn't even care. Bro, you guys get your lives together, man. Come on, man. You can't be doing all this. Not when I can watch you. I'm watching you from over here. They don't even know. I've been on this roof for days. They don't even know. Watching them that whole time. Poop 45 and 2 zigzags. Maybe that's all I need. I didn't even know I could go in there. Crazy. Okay. So, first of all, he told me, Bird Guy told me that there's like a safe in here or something that I can unlock. I never finished even like looking at this. Paper is apparently weak to fire. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. Look at the clumps of charcoal. The dirt across the stone alcove. I see chunks of charcoal. Is there really nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily, but what if your eyes sweep over the ashy remains? Search for something. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away from a pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. Ah, for fuck's sake. This paper is cursed, I tell you. There's a faint tealish outline on the paper, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. Put the magazine away and look somewhere else. Okay. We got a magazine. It's a popular fanzine, shoddily printed and filled with letters, fan fiction, and reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the youth by storm. This zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine, no matter what you do. Cool. I wouldn't dare destroy it. Iron door under rubble and soot. Late in the passage, an iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the bent corners of the door. To bend metal like this, it takes power. Look at the hinges. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. Interesting. Then this was built with a combination. This was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Meek, what do you make of this?
The door, yes, it's very hurt, yes. Make feel bad for door. Bad magic does this, yes. Master, be careful. Whatever did this is still maybe here?
Let's see if we can figure out what bent it. Oh, that counts somehow? To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be of 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending this door this way, 8th or 9th level. Oh, so it's a massive insano wizard guy. That's sketchy. Ooh. Freebies. Oh, what's this? You spot an indent on the wall. Pry away the scorched stone. With a faint tug, the wall tile breaks apart, revealing a soot-covered but otherwise intact safe. See what the Birdman's got for you. It could contain important evidence. Force it open! You're gonna bend solid steel? Just input the combination. Come on, Birdman told you. The safe is covered in iron studs, having been reinforced by a highly skilled blacksmith. There's a rotating handle at the center, its position used to input the entry code. Enter the code. You rotate the handle around in the correct positions and the safe opens with a metallic scraping noise. A layer of soot falls off, the contents are revealed to you. Yes, well done. Grab the coins, let's grab the rocks, some mushroom dust. A form of light mago drugs, not even illegal, but expensive. Nice, snort it. It is not drugs, it is magical enhancements. Drugs would not be allowed at the towers. No cleric takes such substances. But this, it's not good for you. No, but it could be useful, and more importantly, you are allowed it. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to get the rocks. Shard of Shore. Grab the spell scroll. What is this? Spell scroll of detect poison and disease. I don't know what I would use that for. There's so many spells where I'm like, what is this used for? Look at the note inside this safe. You look at the paper, a single very long sentence is written on it. Reminder, the third tile to the left behind the painting. If it doesn't work at the first time, try 3 more times and the secret passage will open. Myself. Wow. Yep. You can open that secret passage now. Well, I'm done here then. Learning all these things in my quests. Crazy day. That's pretty crazy day. So it's probably this witch that freaking burned down the shop, right? Probably that witch, wasn't it? You run your fingers across the surface of the wall. A crack? No, a gap. It follows the tiles. One of the tiles feels almost loose. Push it. Just goes in. Just a little bit. Then you hear a click. Secret passage. Oh, it was indeed a secret passage. Now we're talking. Get ready, this could lead to a dungeon. Nice. Should I take the goblin guy with me? Can I reclaim him? That's my next thought. Will he even hang out with me anymore? Because I haven't seen him since I slept. So I think what I'm going to do is before I go down there, look at all these bikes. Can I steal this? A handful of bicycles are stationed on a local rack. This particular bike is yours. Oh. Hey, Meek. Ahoy hoy, check out this bike. The mimic looks at the yellow bike with a bulbous eye.
What is bike?
It's a cool device you can ride through town. Looking cool on.
Meek, intrigued, yes. But Meek, scared, yes. What if you fall and hit head?
Well, that's where the helmet comes in, buddy.
That is why Master have thing on head. Yes, Meek learned so much about Master. Meek not enjoy not dungeon very much.
Let's check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped around so hard on the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Good, no one will even take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. It's the best way of travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Well, where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Is that how I came to Tolstad, right? The river? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Man, I want to get the key, but apparently I have to say the key's not important. Do I? Oh, wait. I stumbled over this. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. Somebody shoved me into the water. Stumbled over the stone. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up, then pain. So this is where I ended up in the river and died. I was chaining up my bike. Somebody pushed me over the stone wall, and I died. That's all I remember. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm running into other stuff I didn't imagine I would. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. That's true. Bikes are cool. The halfway bridge that connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Am I allowed to go there? Doesn't seem like it, brother. Doesn't seem like that's something I can do there, brother. Coins! The kitty's still here, but I can't talk to Kitty because I do not have the ability to talk to Kitty yet. Whoa, people are leaving graffiti out here now. Secret tunnel. A green face is splattered across the facades, staring wildly toward a flaming sky with a dragon spread across it or something like that. Can you call this art? What is it supposed to mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged, if only if it was for Earth instead. It represents devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon could brought her people. You could get behind that. The fire is a soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. That goblins are artists? All folks could believe. They simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one? Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go. Back to insanity. Place your hand on the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone on the surface is smooth. Truly ancient. Tell me your secrets. Oh. Nice. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice. A faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Talking to walls now. Awesome.
Mika, not like this. Make think master on bad path.
What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad? Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Cool it with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth, and I don't listen to other gods. Existence is not heresy. For Iomestra is as present as any other. Iomestra? Iomestra. Never heard of that god. How old are you? 15 timelines. How many years is that? 2,000. What's your name? Jancy. That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand that question? Yes. Okay, thanks, Wall. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to, then silence. The walls of this place hold more spirit than the people. Goodbye, Wall. Okay, we talked to a wall, cause it's a wall. Now there's a bubble in the middle. What is this? Now there's a bubble. So now there's a bubble. So now we're gonna have to do this. Now we talked to a wall. Now I'm gonna talk to a bubble, maybe.
Me not that kind of work.
Huh. An esoteric pocket up in the air 10 or so feet. In the moonlit grassy field, you peer at the outline of a bubble. It sits fixed, wobbling by the push of some unknown force, clearly not affected by the wind or anything else material. An esoteric pocket in the making. It's still forming. Remember the alcohol pocket? The thing started out just like this. If you really want to find out what kind of pocket it'll be, you'll probably have to waste some time here. Well, that could be neat. Could be a chance to impress the goblin. Turn him even more into your loyal follower or something akin. Your past experience tells you an approximate time, 1 hour. In a solid hour, you will form into something. It will form into something solid. Should make sure this doesn't turn into a major issue. Yes, it is your duty. Actually, this time, this shit's even mentioned in your contract. Hmm? Oh.
Yes, this is esoteric. Old master play with mini bubble like this. Yes.
Why did your old master play with esoteric pockets?
Old master did book a lot. Yes. Right word, real word. Yes. Mini book. Mini about a bubble. Old master go to bubble, cast magic, and watch what happened. Meek was with on mini trip. Never in not dungeon though.
Well, now you get to see one up here, I guess.
Yes, very happy this makes Meek, yes. If Meek and not dungeon was so big, Meek would have gone not dungeon in less time.
So do I have to spend an hour here? An esoteric pocket is unreasonable. If you leave for a second, it might be gone or go completely out of control. Esoteric is much impacted by surrounding sentience. Okay. A cool ocean gust. Come far from George Point, entering your helm, leaving your face numb. It's the kind of night where heroes are created, the kind when dark forces emerge from chasms to be beaten back by the bellowing horns of light. If someone finds out you didn't deal with this pocket, and it turns out into a 4-star lava biome or something, you're screwed. And you might be able to wiggle your way out of trouble, but really, considering how many people you know here on this specific place in Tolstad right into this investigation, look. Above the shimmering pocket far up, you see the moon. Alone in that ever-wide expanse, a blot of light as wide as your thumb on an outstretched fist. Circling around the white, its blue-hued ring. It shines particularly bright on this cloudless night. Even this grassy field, the roof on the garden, which holds no glowstone nor everlasting flame, is so brightly illuminated that you have no trouble seeing each individual dewy blade of grass as you plant yourself on top of them. This is where you will wait. Stare at the pocket. Isn't there a saying about this? Something about not staring at esoteric pockets? Close your eyes, maybe fall asleep? Cold, rigid, wet, hard. Despite this, your body screams for rest. Do I even have a say in this? No! As time passes before and beyond, all this an instant for the man in the eternal pool. What? A man? Never mind. A distraction, a tingle, a growing, awaken. Your intuition was correct as always. You waited 1 hour and now you get to witness this esoteric event. It is forming. It has become. The pocket expands into view. Inside you see creatures with arms and legs. They look like tiny potatoes with limbs. They're dancing, wildly, chaotically. You feel compelled. Ah! You know what we have to do? Walk toward them. Your body walks itself into the pocket. You step inside. The Vatar cheer.
Yay!
Tiny voices, high-pitched, gleeful.
Let us dance! Do 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 do.
We're all dancing together. Your body moves, or maybe it's just an instinct, not by choice, but by some ethereal urge. Vatar dance around you both. Laughing, spinning. Yay! If you can't stop it, you might as well go hard. Remember the club? Dance on the club, then the dance on the club. There is no music, and I just dance. All right, I'm just gonna keep dancing, baby, because I'm loving this. I'm dancing, dancing, dance all over the night. You dance and dance and dance. Hours pass. Oh no, that's not good. The Vatar eventually grow bored. They vanish. The pocket fades. You collapse. Exhausted but alive. The grass is wet with morning dew. You just collapsed from dancing too much. Bro, you're just straddling grass. That ain't right, boy.
Get on up, you dance too hard, boy.
You lie there, breathing hard. Get up, slowly with burning bones. Look up. The pocket is gone. The world returns to normal without that esoteric feeling, just grass, moon, and cold air. Complete calm and quiet. The grass beneath your feet is cold and wet. You did well with this strange thing. Take a deep breath and then leave. Okay, but now I have to go to sleep, dude. Who is this freak? Somewhat mysterious dwarf. Did I talk to this guy before? The storm calls to me. See, I gotta go to sleep now, dude. Now I've gotta go to sleep, though, dude. Wait, there's eggs. Can I trifle? Far away. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of protruding stone tile, some eggs in it. It appears unguarded. Scary beast, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so let's climb out there. No. Come on, just a little thrill, push it. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twisted at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this, you have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with some coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. Let's not. This will let you live. Man. Fine. God, just let me live my life for once. No, don't grab the egg. Pish posh, Chris Bosch. Boring. Hey, what's up, girl? Wait, how do I do this quest now? Can I do this quest? I do request to do this quest. Little one. I don't know how to do this. I just walked over here like I knew how to do it, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. Although I could just try to fake my way to that riddle again. I don't know. It's not essential. I think... Alright, here's the move. Here's the move. Because now I gotta go take a little sleeper guy. I'm gonna take a little sleeper guy. And then we will reassess immediately after that. But I'd like to go grab our goblin friend again because I miss him.
Oh, I miss him. He's just a little guy.
I think in Toxic Commando, the Fireball perk to apply all variations. I have a medic that allows you to use Healing Aura, the first variation. I'm able to use this perk with any other ability variation. Oh, so if you... So basically the medic can let you use all variations of the Fireball perk somehow? That would be interesting. I want to talk to her, but I don't think she cares about me. Cleric. She's working on detailed notes. Have a good day, Tyr. Or I'll try to get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. This isn't gonna go well. Let's try it. Ouch. No, no! There's no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. This is getting to you. Burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. Oh, a man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking about Earth. Skin shaking. What about him? Please tell me about him. I need to know more. No, cleric. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. Ow! You can feel her pity now. It hurts. Your innards quiver at her words. She has power. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Have a good day, Atir. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a snooze and then see if we can actually get away with that. Let's take a snooze. We gotta get rid of our exhaustion. Recover from some of these penalties that we're currently experiencing. And we'll see where it goes. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired. The kind of tired that sleep won't fix. Uh-oh. Ah, poor, poor drummer. Trying to ship himself into the unknown. Hopefully you'll fare better in some far-off city. Good move sending him away. Then there's the hag. Someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion? Highly suspicious. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? I don't know. We're kind of running out of time, aren't we? Below the below, that is where you must go. This is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. I'd be able to do this way more easily if I didn't have to freaking sleep so much. Too bad I can't just drink a potion of no sleeps. That would be heckin' convenient. Day 3. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. You're unsure what exactly to do this forenoon. Perhaps a walk to start things off? I have so much stuff to do today. Hells yeah, brother. I'm already on day 3, feel stress. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. Let's get going. Also, dang, I have a lot of money now. I could buy that thing. Oh, I could buy the thing, the guy that was saying the thing of the thing. I tell him to do stuff. Didn't I get a potion or something? Ew, those look gross. Send pebble. Yes, quite wise. You hold up the pebble. Think about who you could send a message to. There are a few targets you have in mind. So I can use this to send messages to people? You can. Anyone you want. Let's send a message to Snell and see if we can bring him. The message you received sounds like a long drawn-out sigh. After a few minutes of waiting, he just shows up. Yeah, let's go. Cool. That's it? That's all I had to do? Can I use it again? You hold up the pebble.
Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric.
Atir's like right over here. Let's message her. Cleric, please do not use that pebble to contact me at your leisure. I'm attempting to work here. Oop, she did not pick up my call. Basically, this thing is a cell phone in Fantasyland. Send a message to Lady Sageleaf. Hi, Lady Sageleaf. I'm working on the tea shop. Just wanted to check in and let you know everything's going good.
What the fuck are you thinking? You dare send me a pebble message? You must be out of your damn mind, human.
The message ends. Rough crowd. Let's send a message to the Sphinx. Hey, Ozzy's got any cool riddles that fit into 30 words or less? Are you sending me, cleric? I'm not sure how to feel about that. But a riddle? Sure. How about this? Feed me, I live. Water me, I die. What am... The message ends. Her 30-word limit cut out right at the end. And the answer is... Feed me, I live. Water me, I die. A fire. Suddenly you hear Ozzy's voice in your mind again. Sorry, ran out there. Sending you now. The answer is fire, as I'm sure you figured out. I have to say, sending is not an ideal way to hand out... Her sending ends. You feel it, the roaring rage of a gynosphinx yelling out her frustrations at failing to keep it under the word limit. You can now reply. Yeah, I guess fire. Then... I kind of like it. And thanks for the riddle. The reply ends. Rick Spider. Who is that? At the tavern. Yeah, let's send a message to Rick Spider.
Hey.
Cleric, oh, it's you. Lovely to hear you sending a message here out of nowhere. Or is it a pebble? It seems more like a pebble, really. The message ends. Send a message to Viskin. It's the cleric. I'm calling to let you know that your car has an expired warranty. Isn't that cool? Very cool. The message ends. You didn't disturb him now, did you? Okay, let's put the pebble back. That's neat, though. I like that. That was cool. And I used it to just get Schnell to come hang out again. I didn't even have to go get him. That's so freaking convenient. So freaking convenience pilled, dude. Convenient as heck, dude. Okay, for now, I'm going to put tower key right there. Do I have any other forms of strength? I'm going to pop my strength super hard and then go and flex in front of this strange creature. I mean, we're at 24 strength, dude. That's crazy right there, dude. That's crazy strength. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy right there, dude. That's a lot of strength right there, dude. She's gonna be so impressed by your big muscles, dude. There ain't no way that she wouldn't. Oh man, she can't wait to see them big muscles, dude. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated can... Oh, you don't need that. Yeah. Just checking to see if I have anything else that could be useful. But it does not appear to be so. So we're gonna hit Poop 48. And then we're gonna talk to Homegirl, and she's gonna be so impressed with how strong we are. Trust. Watch. Eric. Let's get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with an angel about religion. Whoa, it went down to 15. Bet. Disadvantage because Snell's watching. I mean, I don't care. Easy peasy. This woman served Earth. Why? The woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by an oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her why she is here. Raise your head. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way. The angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits her teeth and clenches fists. Holy shit. To miazasto, idzizi rosum ziasum. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Oh, gods. Stand your ground. Face her. Don't lower your head.
Gods, I just remembered. I got a thing.
The goblin hurries down the stairs behind you. The celestial faces you. Norvik is stronger than you think. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. A swirling sensation, the eye of a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slows. But that is not an answer to your question. She lifts her head, and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well, a tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts and she waves her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan Wieloryevsky. My sisters spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. I am no Antelsplein. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. It was force I learned soon after my first light. She speaks of so many terms and strange concepts. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from. The eternal battle for the holy mountain. So, you're kind of a veteran? Huh. A short bark of a laugh comes into your mind. She thinks you're being funny. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived on this plane. They have had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. My city has a really bad thunderstorm, so in case my Wi-Fi and data crashes out, good night. Stay safe. Enjoy your Wi-Fi while you have it. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea, I moved with a Yimian explorer at the time, on her airship. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yimian's movements and report my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. She's quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have the authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's Foreign Affair edicts at that time. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. You can just fly out in the ocean? It was not easy. Storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on the left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across rough Ascani waters. You ran into the chosen people? Chosen people. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of the Ziki-Zimie, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. Well, what was Earth like? You know. You have your tales. Shrug. He was meek, kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. So you fought the trolls with him? No, I joined after the initial conquest. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. So why are you with Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. She is not capable of self-determination, not so far. I had Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Is it boring? I am not searching for excitement. Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. Are you looking for meaning? Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? I don't know. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine, built for a divine incursion, one ended millennia past. Okay, nodding along. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing, one that may dance, or sing, or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers the Ortholkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Oh, that's too bad. Wink. She turns her head away from you. Dismissing your awkward comment? Good. It's probably the best we could hope for. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits, built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time. We form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual. Unicorns are celestials. Okay, good talk. The fact that pops up in your brain as soon as you hear the word celestial. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in the discussion, cleric. Please refrain from using such language. She attempts to stifle your manhood. It will not succeed. I have the freedom to express my subjectivity as much as I want. I am a man. Freedom. She considers the word carefully. You made her go all philosophical. Jeez. Okay, that's enough of that. You have not acquired about assistance. Assistance? The tea shop. Oh, right. I kind of forgot. Forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck this paycheck up. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over ruins. Maestro Geblin, city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? Well, yeah, I've entered the dungeons below. Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast path. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. What kind of dangers? Monsters, she continues. Enemies of the state. The type that festers. They are many. You will need to be wary. I will meet you there. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She'll be a good support. Look at me, dude. I got a freaking cloak that's on my side. I got a freaking goblin that's on my side. I got a freaking angel that's on my side. Like, who ain't on my side? They all on my side, dude. Is this on behalf of Darrow? No. It is on my behalf. Angel returns to her work. A tier will now join you in the Undercoast path, so as long as you do not go down there solo. Okay, so I have to bring the goblin. I assumed I would anyways. Okay, have a good day. Thank you. Very cool. And that's called friendship, baby. We just got an angel as a friend, and we even said that she's cute. She didn't really respond to that part, but my ego isn't shattered yet. But it will be soon. Okay. So, we are now going to head back toward the tea shop. And I believe we can use our little pebble to call for our goblin buddy. Oh, what is this? New setup. Let's see if we can call for a little goblin pal. Gobba pal. And let's also reset our equipment to our preferred setup here. Come on, meet me. Nice. Cool. Love that for us. This game just keeps adding little splishes and splashes of where the heck we going next? What are we up to now? I don't know who this is. I didn't see her before. Skilled merchant, businesswoman, halfling, entrepreneur. Man, you could learn a shit ton from something like her. Someone like her. Her goods are procured from all over the coast. Her goal, the journey itself, and of course, the herald power of the capital. She's damn good at it. Kargamesh is on the other side of the world. It's opposite to Ascani, a mirror. It's their dry. In their dry, we have wet. In their warm, we have cold. She'll gladly tell you all about it on a surface level. She's not here to make friends. Not really. Or at least, not yet. Okay, cool. So she's a merchant. I didn't even know there were. I was wondering about that. There wasn't really anybody that we can buy from so far. I don't know if she was here before and I just missed her or if she just showed up. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. Girl? No. This is a woman. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. You hear her mumble something. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold up here. See how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you she is a halfling. Glance at the statue. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruelwing. Winged cruelty, the flying evil, something like that. I call him Filur. That's a statue, lady. You'd think so. As for me, I am Uyugli, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Foreign music. Ugh. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I do have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this, what do you call here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow.
So you're that Kagamijian vendor that came by the other day.
Oh, I'm popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about?
Yeah, everything worked out with the application.
It did. Send my regards to your queen.
She's not Sure, I'll do that.
He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it out here in the cold? Oh, we can hand her the AFA. You're an entrepreneur, right? The thing with the thing. I suppose, she says and grabs the paper. Ah, one of these, I see. I'm not entirely sure I reach the requirements of being a local, but I suppose it can't hurt to look over the legals here. Thank you. Nice tent. Thank you. It's an old rag and a stick. It's priceless. I mean, that's a mean thing to call your gargoyle. Very funny, warrior. I'm sure Philior agrees. So you have a license to sell wares here? Yes, I got it approved this forenoon. Okay, so she is new here. Not the best bureaucracy I've encountered around the coast, but certainly not the slowest. Your companion gives you a quick thumbs up as you glance at him. She's cool. If you can't handle the cold, you should not be an Ascani. She gives you a mocking laugh. I hail from Sarki Ilmutin, what you call the Windcrack Mountains. I've known cold. I'm birthed from it. But I'd say you are insane to not prefer more temperate bands. Some parts of reeds are positively acceptable at all times of use. Yeah, that tent does not look like it's sheltering her at all from rain. And she's out here selling stuff. She's getting absolutely soaked. Call me insane. I love the cold. Well, for there's something nostalgic about it for me. But no, you're insane, she says and gives you a wide smirk. What do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It is not in great condition. It's very true. Anyway, I do not know as much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see? Glancer statue, so that elemental can't cast fireball then. She makes a strange playful oohing sound. Ooh. No, warrior, he can do much harm, but no fire. I could probably take him. She gives you a wide smile. No, you cannot. Do you have proof of your arrival? Ooh, what kind of proof?
She's clear. I've already checked her.
Good. I do not want to be implicated in some kind of strange crime. Not after the time I was jailed in Joyful Frog's Leap. Would you hear anything about it? Just that it exploded. But people tend to not want to speak about it much from what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of their concern. Or all of their concern. What's it like back in your homeland? Her eyes look down. My home is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There is strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders of Feltire. Gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... She stops herself from ranting. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk. But I wish it would be more like this place sometime. Well, Ascon is filled with conflict as well. It's the wild band. True, but just like post-war Diminor, as in the Reeds, there is great order to be established. One trumping the esoteric forces that work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. Were you voting in this election? Give me a heel. Well, I heard there was an election ongoing. I am lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. Well, where's your vote? I only just arrived, warrior. Now, I have visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes receiving voting rights, does it? Sure, why not? I can see a handful of reasons why a city should not hand out citizenship or voting rights to anyone who visits. Yeah, you're probably right. That's fine. Perhaps we never know for sure. Now, if I did have voting rights, I'd vote for the Asculus, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland shared the same values. I'm going to side with the Free Striders in this speech. Oh yes, the Free Striders have done an extraordinary job restoring reeds after the war. A wise choice. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Why do you call me a warrior? Oh, that is what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? I like Holy Boy. No. It was way too wrong on my end. I will stick with warrior. Tell me more about yourself. Give me a deep dive. Where to begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. It might lead you to purchase one of my items I will share. Is it difficult to turn a profit in a business like this? Surprisingly, not very. I purchase where goods are cheap and sell them in places where they are less so. Works surprisingly well as soon as I figured out the cheap. Tell me more. My little secret is listening. Oh. I make sure to keep an ear out among travelers, merchants. Sailors especially, they talk a lot when they get drunk. I met an Ascani native once in a port near Vorguni. I think it was a Listan. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items, and I priced them at an exorbitant level. Way more than I would ever dream selling them for, since I'd gotten them for very little. He reacted like I was insane to each of them, except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk. And all of a sudden, he thought it was a great deal. I've made some fortune in the last few trips to Norvik through a dozen of those jugs alone. The goblin can barely contain his laughter. I love that story. Well, little lady, do you come to Norvik often? In the last year, a few times. It's been a very profitable route for me. But I will be going further soon, since, well, I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. Explain yourself. Oh, you haven't heard of it? It's a blessing folk receive if they go around the coast, some type of powerful spell or blessing left over from an earlier era. It doesn't mean much, but people who do it are able to cast a cantrip normally and it will afterwards. She holds out her hand and creates a sparkling blue mist to appear above it. I already know predestination, of course, so it's entirely for the fun of it. A personal achievement. This is a very convenient but difficult to master transmutation cantrip. It can do pretty much anything from heating tea or cleaning clothes to creating minor sensory effects or temporary objects. It's extremely versatile and a talented user can wield it into even greater forms of usefulness. So we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard how difficult it can be to pass Yim these days, so I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I've never been to Western Divini Torum either. Exciting. How do you travel? Magic carpet? By ship, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining the vessels with the much broader shipments with my little trinkets. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous also. One time I joined a crew of maw pirates. I swear, I was this close to being a dinner sacrifice to Narofsishni in charge. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking into a rough storm, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. I wouldn't do it again though. Demons make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun. What's your view on the Clansland trouble? My view? She looks around her shoulder. Off the record? Off the record. In that case, I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fordnip Commonwealth has been broken in half. Thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign... Ugh. Thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Kargameshian history played out right now upon the Golden Line. We stand by our Askani cousins. Are you worried about celestial influence? As a merchant, I can tell you firsthand their power across the coast. Every port, every trade route, every company. They have investments everywhere. Why are you so invested? They're clearly not the same type of halfling as you. You see, our minor aesthetic differences as a major enough barrier for us to not feel that shared experience. There are two responses to this. The first, our skin color does not matter in the grand scale. The second, even for entirely different folk types, I still hold a view of independence. That is my view. Okay. Well, thanks for all the info. Let me see what you got. What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages, handy if you need to decipher an ancient text or speak with a foreigner. So she has esoteric shards. Are those a shard of drawer? Empty Afridi bottle. Drink patch. Bone dust canisters. I mean, I'm tempted to buy the helmet. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm gonna save scum and then see what the helmet is, and then I'll see if I keep it. I'd had a feeling you'd be interested in it. Okay, that's it for now. Thank you. Let's see. Anything good? Oh. +1 strength and charisma. Now this is completely over the top, but you know, insane amounts of strength and charisma is exactly what we're gonna be going for. What can I say? Just way over the top, just so unnecessary. So unnecessary. What's under that helmet? I don't think we want to know. I don't think we want to find out.
Huh?
I can't serve this guy the paper. The thing about the thing. I thought I could make him do the thing about the thing. Whoa, what was that? Something was there and then it just poof, disappeared. It disappeared. Well, yeah, the other things that I want to do, I don't think I can get to at the moment. It's an easy riddle. Riddle is easy, but it's not. And AFAs, local entrepreneurs. I had handed one to OU. I don't know who else I could hand one to. Where even is the freaking thingy? It don't matter. It don't matter. I ain't gonna be doing all that right now, because I'm gonna set myself up down here. Going on down here. Hey man, look what I found. There's a secret passage back here. Remember when we were here before and you didn't know about this? Now there's a secret passage. Isn't that cool? How in the hell is this place still standing? Secret passage. Can you talk to the ant guy? Yeah, but he doesn't have anything new to say, unfortunately. I tried and he had literally nothing to say, sadly. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. I have finally reached a point where I think I did everything that I wanted to do before stopping, so that I would actually not be like, what's going on? Where am I supposed to go? I should, hopefully, when I next resume, just be like, check the stuff in here and then keep going and see where the passage leads. Because that's basically where I need to go. I need to go under the city right now. And that is most of what we are going to do once we resume. But for now, we type in our poop 50. And we are going to pause right here because I think this is a very good point to stop at. I'm at almost exactly 6 hours, which seems like a great stopping point to me. So that's gonna be it for this one, and we will resume more soon. And I don't really know how much more of this game is left, but I'm enjoying it so far. Oops.